Hmm. 20 insanely fast games? 30 minutes? Banger? Okay, definitely a Dooma game. It's gonna be in there.
0 to 90 in no seconds flat. We have objectively ordered a list of very speedy games. If you don't agree with our ranking of the games, well,
I will dislike the video.
Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 20 games that are incredibly fast-paced. And number 20 is Doom Eternal.
Okay, Doom in 20th.
Put it in overdrive, man. Shift it into gear. Doom 2016, kid stuff.
Yeah, Doom 2016 was kinda slow.
Nightmare gives us carpal tunnel syndrome. The action is so fast, it crashes consoles. It melts graphics cards on PC. Comparing the original Doom to this is like watching a game in slow motion. Everything is fast in Doom Eternal.
Doom on. Oh. Okay, this isn't an example though for speed shit. This one is.
Swarms of demons from hell. This game is disgustingly fast-paced. You'll be pressing buttons faster than
yeah, this game is disgusting as enough, bro.
You're gonna be quick swapping, firing grenades, burning enemies, using blood punches, and I mean it's a rampage. The whole thing's a frickin' rampage, and it all is moving a little too fast. Marathon runner speed is your bare minimum. You're running at that at all times. Or
is this the final boss fight? No, final is definitely Icon of Sin, right? Never played Doom Eternal before, though.
This game is so fast, the developers aren't even trying to one-up themselves with the sequel. They're actually trying to slow things down a bit in the new one. When you've built the perfect engine, there's kind of nowhere to go but down.
ID Software Cinema. Get the glory kill, please.
Sonic Unleashed. You can't have a video game list talking about speed without including the Blue Blur himself. Sonic Unleashed has some of the biggest speed moments of the whole series, too. Dropped in.
Never played a Sonic game in my life.
It becomes an indistinct smudge as you move it.
But what's the point of Sonic game though? Just run and collect things. Okay, just run like this and collect shit.
But that speed does come at a cost. You see,
3D platformer
is one of the fastest games around, but it's also one of the slowest. You see, Sonic got cursed with lycanthropy, or I guess it would be echinostropy. I don't know what these words mean in real life.
Yeah.
It transforms into a werehog at night.
Werehog?
Speeding around having fun, blazing through incredible levels. At night, you're forced to endure some of the most boring, awful stages ever built by human hands. It's basically like bad, slow God of War. Not like good, slow God of War, like new God of War. It's like bad, slow God of War, like the old God of War games if they were slow and bad.
Okay, this looks absolute ass though. Absolute ass, huh?
This is the true curse of Sonic Unleashed, and there's a reason why the game was built like this. Developers at Sonic Team stated the day stages were so labor intensive it would take an impossible amount of work to deliver a game long enough for gamers. So the werehog stages at night were developed as a simpler way to make levels that made the game longer. I think that maybe the better idea would have been a shorter game. We all love long games.
Yeah, like why would people make like long ass games, fill them with like terrible side quests, like boring ass side quests? Like make a short of one, man. I love short games like 7 to 10 hours. Red Dead Redemption like this was a snooze fest though.
Incredibly fast and deliberately.
Like it was a great game, but 50 hours, man, fuck my ass.
And he'll usually be standing in a stationary arena while crazy things happen all around him. That's where the speed comes in. The insane animation by Studio MDHR, it's overwhelming.
Never played Cuphead either before.
It's a nice little game, right? Friendly little fun little cartoony game, right? Nope, it's a bullet hell boss rush. You need to learn perfect precision.
Bullet
and go into
hell?
Bliss mode to beat some of these bosses. The expansion only makes it more intense too. Some of the final bosses in the original game are standouts of unrelenting carnage. The battle against King Dice is easily an example of speed mixed with careful gameplay. That's how the secret sauce makes Cuphead one of the fastest games. There's a few short levels to break up the big boss fights, but otherwise you're really only fighting tough enemies. There's not really downtime, there's no wasted space, no gameplay to give you a short breather, just a big challenge and then another big challenge.
Is this like boss rush game?
Is if you want to slow it down yourself, but these bosses, they really make us want to try over and over. The knockout is always just so close. Gotta try one more time, right? One more. You can't give up when you're so close to victory, man. There's another devious detail too. There's no health bars, so you only see how much you progress by dying. It's a great way of adding tension while also showing you exactly how much better you'll need to get if you want to win.
Okay, why is the boss tweaking? Bro looks like the one Sonic meme, like Sonic Freaky meme. Not Sonic, Sonic Freaky. Yeah, bro looks like this for some reason.
And number 7 is Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. It's about time we talked about some more Revengeance. From moment 1, this is the real
Never
deal.
played
Levels
Metal Gear either.
Perfunctory when it comes to details, because the only thing that matters here, it's the action. Raiden is our resident cyborg ninja, and he's slicing, dicing, and the augmented henchmen, oh, they can't handle it. Your impossibly sharp blade slices anything it touches into a million pieces. And it touches a whole lot of bad guys through this game's quick and breezy 5 hours of game time. Everything's on overdrive in the game's hardest difficulty. Parries require lightning strike precision, and bosses brutalize you with an onslaught of
does Metal Gear even have parries and shit? Like Sekiro?
Difficulties. I don't know. This game moves like it's on the run. The gameplay.
This looks like Devil May Cry though, kinda.
I mean, increasingly incoherent as you dead sprint.
Kinda like Devil May Cry.
That's kind of the style of Platinum games. You move at breakneck speed so you don't think about what's come before, only what's coming next. Revengeance is pure video game magic. Once you've learned how to handle the difficulty curve, you'll be slicing through enemies instantly. Going slow mo to perform stylish.
This guy's called Big Boss or something, right?
Cut with extreme precision. And this is not the last time Platinum will be on this list.
A boss big. And it looks like Final Fantasy 2 kinda. Well, no wonder it's a platinum game.
A pretty leisurely game about desperately trying to beat your impossible time limit. Every gameplay section gives you 60 seconds. You got a full minute to scamp around these static environments, explore, figure out what to do next. Progress is not saved, but items you find in certain checkpoints are. So to progress the game, you got to reach new locations, solve new puzzles, memorize your world.
The fuck is this?
And you're forced to reset. It's both the most chill game in the world and the most stressful.
Bro, this looks like an eyesore.
The end of your run is always counting down. Your brain's asking questions faster than you'll be able to answer. Can I go down here? Can I use this item on that little NPC? Is there a new portal unlock? A new area to access? Or is there a clue pointing to the next objective? You're forced to think fast and on your feet. And while the time limit only resets your progress, it also limits what you can do. There are some places you can go, but you'll have to figure out how to skip through before you progress. It's the perfect game for an amateur speedrunner. Forces you to think about time in a way very few games can. And if you're rolling your eyes, you think, man, it's not. It's plenty of time. No, there are games with tighter time limits coming up.
Interesting, but doesn't look very good though, like eyesore-ish.
Vanquish, and Vanquish isn't one of those games. You don't have a tight time limit, but you
Vanquish
faster than any other third-person shooter on the planet. Your character's Marcus Phoenix if he had rocket strategy.
Is Titanfall gonna be here? Titanfall or Apex? To be, it is just like a small, single player, not small.
Pull off supremely sick moves.
Single player. Woo!
Everything about Vanquish is the coolest thing in the world. Your dude can light up a
Yo,
cigarette mid-battle,
wicked.
toss it away to distract heat-seeking rockets.
Okay.
It's insanely cool. You'll need every bit of your
Did
stamina
bro
to just follow
smoke in the
action, to
middle of the
charge into
battle and threw it
battlefield feeling
away?
completely invulnerable. It's a game that encourages you to keep moving, keep shooting.
This looks like Titanfall though, the suits and
Why
stuff.
sit behind cover like a coward when you can crank up atomic batteries and launch yourself from one piece of cover to the next, dismantling robots with awesome moves along the way? It's another Platinum game that is just too cool for words. Even the first boss is a chaotic, super fast machine that fills the screen that with way too many rockets. Too many. It's too many. And that's why it's good. If you can uncross your eyes and get in touch with your inner tweaker, Vanquish hits like a hurricane.
Movement looks definitely wicked. Support friendly troops in the
Number
area.
14 is WarioWare. Every WarioWare
Wario?
on this list. But Get It Together challenges your friends to chaos. If you've never played, WarioWare is essentially a series of micro games. You have to pick a nose, pull a nose hair, stick a nose on a face. A lot of nose stuff. Surprising amount of nose stuff. But it's all about completing
Nose?
these mini games as quickly as possible because the timer's always ticking. The trick is remembering what to do for each nano game. The instructions are so fast and the tasks are so patently ridiculous. Sometimes it takes a fraction of a second for your overwhelmed brain to even register what's happening.
Plug.
What is this weird ass game? What?
Well, you're going to need to move faster than that because each of the series of mini games you compete with speeds things up. The speed keeps on cranking until you're forced to basically complete each game instantly, memorizing actions and reacting to changing instructions on the fly. It's a lot. It's the world's most complicated game of Simon Says. Created by developers that definitely ate way too much sugar before bed or, all day every day. It's a
Sugar?
hyperactive experience. That might be the underdog pick for most fast-paced game ever. The only thing it's missing is a butt rock soundtrack. Luckily, the next game on the list has that in spades.
Is that a fox sword?
Topple.
And number 13 is Hardcore Uprising, the fastest of the Contra games. Hardcore Uprising just keeps getting faster and more ridiculous with every level. From the first second you're
this looks like
enemies on
Contra.
motorcycles and sprinting through the desert at max speed, while infinite enemies spawn from both sides of the screen. Hold down the fire button, just keep moving, because there's multiple bosses blocking your progress in the first level alone. Hardcore Uprising is a Contra sequel made by the Maniac developers of the Guilty Gear fighting games, and you can see the
Guilty
sensibility of this
Gear?
thing. Everything is exploding. You will die instantly if you're not careful, and there is no moment of calm, ever. Technically, you can take it slow and carefully move forward, but why? Why would you do that? The soundtrack's full of rock riffs to get your blood pumping, get your legs moving. You can literally hold down sprint, blaze through levels on record times. That's the goal, really. Learning to perfect your moves is a simple joy we can't resist, and Hardcore Uprising does not stop with the chaos.
Interesting game. Looks definitely like Contra a bit.
And number 12 is Returnal. Roguelikes don't usually feel
Returnal?
fast. When death means resetting a run, players like us
Is
are more
Returnal
likely to
really
play
that
safe,
fast?
But Returnal does not let you rest. In later biomes, projectiles fill the screen like bullet hell pellets. You're forced to use every movement technique to stay alive. Returnal is a third-person shooter, but let me put it this way. It doesn't really come close to the speed of a game like Vanquish, but it has something over that game, and that's consequences. The speed of Returnal might technically be slower, but you won't have regenerating
Man,
health
what
to stay
the
Every
fuck
hit
are
is
these?
permanent. Mixed later fights.
My
super
eyes
fast,
are like
super stressful. you
crying.
need to keep yourself safe while cutting a path through each giant level, and the levels become truly insane in the latter half. Giant arenas full of mind-bending enemies and bizarre alien landscapes every next corner. This is a game that feels way faster than it looks. When you're dodging, tracking projectiles, laser beams, and platforming to avoid an instant death, all while trying to aim at tiny flying enemies, you will agree with us. At number 11, it's Katana Zero, Hotline Miami in side-scrolling, right? It's a good way to describe the gameplay of Katana Zero.
Hotline
Clearing rooms of
Miami.
guards with your katana and a lot of sick moves is harder than it looks. Luckily, your samurai has the ability to see the future, giving you an infinite number of tries for each combat scenario. You never die, just your latest plan doesn't work out. Katana Zero might not be the fastest of the Hotline Miami alikes, but it's probably our favorite. The escalation is just insane as you go from fighting low-level goons to bad guys with powers just like yours. You'll need to duck and dive through complex arenas, making split-second decisions as your best-laid plans go bad.
Man, looks like a cool, like the pixel art is so nice to look at.
It's a game about repeating the same section over and over. It still feels super fast-paced. The quick reload helps a lot there, to be frank. This is a game with thumping speed. Watching your samurai finally successfully cut through a room with thugs feels like pulling off your very own machine-assisted speedrun. Yeah, there's an instant replay. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? This game is awesome.
The art is so cool. I like it, the art.
At number 10 is Armored Core 6.
Armored Core.
Talk about From Software on this list. Dark Souls games require a lot from the player, but we wouldn't necessarily say they're fast. That changes with Armored Core 6, the mech game that pits you against some of the biggest, wildest bosses to date. Just look at the fight against the Ibis series Cell 240. You're constantly moving while the boss zips around faster than you can follow it. The action in Armored Core 6 is way faster in every way than the usual Souls-likes, dumping you directly into missions with very little context pointing you to the next objective. There's something spooky about the detached pace of war in Armored Core. It feels completely inhuman. You never see a face. Only more machines covered in bigger and bigger guns. If you're like us,
Interesting game though.
we use the
But
quad
mecha, I don't
shotguns
like
to
mecha
deal max
games for
damage
some
up close
reason.
and personal. Blasting enemies with shotguns and swapping to another set for another round of damage is one of the best feelings in video games. Highly recommended. At number 9 is Time Crisis 2. It's a game most of you probably won't know, but there was a time
Yep.
not so
What the
long
fuck
ago
is
where
Time Crisis 2?
was absolutely everywhere.
Bandai
Every
Namco?
amusement park, arcade, or entertainment center had a Time Crisis 2 machine. Every movie
Bro, why
theater
the
had
fuck
a
the
little
camera
room
is
of
so
Time Crisis 2.
close?
Airports, hotels, it was absolutely everywhere, and it belonged everywhere because Time Crisis 2 is both amazing and one of our favorite fast-paced games. From moment one, you're on a tight time limit. Sure, you could hide behind cover forever or carefully take your time shooting each guy, but there is a crisis only seconds away. You're on limited time. You don't want the crisis to happen, right? This is a light gun game. In the original release, you had this foot pedal you would push to pop out of cover. What makes this game unique is that you could dodge bullets by taking cover to reload and then pop out and start shooting again. Every second of the game is backed with action. You're fighting through bad guys, rushing through a fountain square, shooting up cars, dodging rolling barrels, getting into a boat chase, all within the first few minutes of game time. It's completely nuts. Time Crisis 2, easily one of the best light gun shooters of all time. And if the ticking clock doesn't count as fast-paced, I don't know what else does.
Boss. Okay, why are they falling goofy?
At number Number 8, it is Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower is a panic attack in video game form. Every level is a mad dash to the exit, and they only get weirder and weirder. At first, it seems like your eternally stressed out psycho chef is going to platform through surreal levels of no particular theme, but that doesn't last very long. You'll be sprinting through war zones full of enemy soldiers and constant dropping bombs. And of course, the war leads to an underground bunker full of mutant pizza monsters. The entire time, a giant pointer tells you to keep moving. There's no time to rest, just jumping and dodging bombs. The final boss is another good example of the speed of this game. It's a marathon final boss encounter. You have to fight a pizza man that keeps changing forms, then a boss rush of all previous bosses combined, while moving at uncomfortable speeds, of course. This is a quick shot of adrenaline of a video game. It's so patently unhinged, everyone owes it to themselves to experience the madness. And there's a lot more weirdness we don't have time to talk about here, but man, great game.
Great game, really? I've seen Pizza Tower before, but not really my type of game though. Okay, bro looks free there.
At number 7 is F-Zero GX. Some games are so fast,
F-Zero GX?
you're blazing through races at such high speeds that we're managing the chaos instead of, controlling the race. We really struggled whether to include F-Zero or Wipeout because both games are nauseatingly fast, but after
Okay, this is like epileptic bullshit.
F-Zero doesn't have the
So
modern fancy
bright
graphics
and
of this Wipeout release, but what it does have
is this
the sense that it's just
epileptic
fast.
Mario
Look
Kart
at
or
F-Zero
something?
GX on GameCube and tell us it doesn't look like we're looking at somebody moving at light speed. The stages don't matter in a game like F-Zero. They're just vague
Okay, did he
layouts
just
of the
die?
tracks 'cause we're working with pure muscle memory here. It's like firing a bullet and try to steer it through a big racetrack-shaped pipe.
See, man, my brain, I'm getting motion sickness.
Impossible. Your little flying car is going to scrape up against the walls. Scraping against walls is a punishment because it slows you down. We only want to go fast. And F-Zero GX gives us so much that we had to put it on this list.
Why is there like a light behind of those cars? Is this epilepsy times 100? Like after playing few minutes you need to go to the doctor or something?
Died twice. This game asks so
Sekiro!
much of the player. A mod that slows the game down was briefly pretty controversial in some circles, but if people desperately needed to slow the pace down, that's proof that Sekiro is pretty dang fast. The bosses and general gameplay of this game are next level fast compared to the deliberate pace of games like Elden Ring. Even the fastest big bosses of Elden Ring just do not compare to Sekiro, which gives you one weapon, one set of armor, and
Yeah, I think Morgul is pretty fast.
It's the parry game. The world is so much faster here thanks to the grappling hook, and you'll use that to swing around the map, zipping past areas, take lots of time to explore in Dark Souls. Instead of navigating every angstrom of a giant castle, Sekiro gives you the tools to fly right over the walls, skip right over to the giant tower structure, and reach the keep in a few seconds. That philosophy follows you everywhere in this game, culminating in one of the most burning fast boss fights we've ever encountered. Inshin the Sword Giant might not be the hardest Souls-like boss, now that we've got Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, but he is the fastest. Every frame counts in this game, and watching back footage, we have no idea how we beat this guy.
Man, Ishin is one of the best Souls fight, like one of the best fights of all time. It's not even close. Okay, bro is panic deflecting. Oh, bro, why are you panic deflecting? Just chill. Okay, I don't know why he's like spamming that. Bro, it's like click 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 click.
Hotline Miami and mix it with Mirror's Edge. That gives you
Mirror's
A
Edge.
game that has all the queasy parkour and instant death action of both those games, but it's so much more as well. Learning to master the movement abilities.
Wait, is
and
this
skills
the
you'll unlock
game I
with
think
beating
it
big
is?
bosses, that's going to make you into a true killing machine. Very few games make you feel as powerful and powerless as Ghost Runner simultaneously.
Ghost Runner, yeah.
Building perfect little arenas for you to swing, dash, and dodge through swarms of enemies that try to shooter stab you. Like Katana Zero, you'll die in a single hit, so each run is more about chaos management than pure skill. You'll have to look at the arena and decide the best way to strike to minimize your chances of failure because there aren't any quick saves here. It can take tens, maybe even tens of minutes to complete a single sequence. It takes 10 seconds once you finally crack the code. And after a full session of Ghost Runner, you will fully inhabit the Cyborg Ninja style, effortlessly slicing through levels with programmed precision.
Get out!
Wall running?
Jeez, where did they learn to move like that?
I think you know.
Right.
And number 4 is Burnout 3. If we're talking about games that exude pure speed, we can't ignore Burnout. Burnout 3 is probably our favorite of the bunch. Why wouldn't it be? I mean, you've played, maybe you haven't played it, but if you've played the games, Burnout 3
Okay.
is, I think, probably the most fun. It is practically ancient to anyone who was born after the year 2000, but Burnout 3 runs laps around modern games when it comes to speed. There's an unreality to the velocity of Burnout 3.
Looks like a cool
Drifting
racing
around
game though.
corners and
Reminds me of
weaving
Need for
tracks, it feels
Speed.
perfect.
The 2005
In the
one, Most
strangest possible
Wanted.
way. It's a game that rewards you for taking.
I don't know why they don't
Nudging
make
opponent
like
cars into
they are not
walls,
remastering though.
barriers,
EA is
explosions.
such a
Just driving
dumbass.
alongside the road rewards you with
Like
more
give us
boost meter.
Most
Yes,
Wanted
you're rewarded for
remastered,
going fast with
please.
juice that makes you
You
go
can't
more
even buy
fast.
on Steam.
Burnout 3 is an injection of pure adrenaline, and watching your enemies crumble in slow motion crashes is a great reward for playing as recklessly as possible. Even while getting footage for this video, we had a hard time putting it down, let's just say.
Yo. Is that DMCA?
Titles ever. Trepang 2 is this indie shooter with DNA lifted directly from fast-paced.
Maybe I'm going to get
2000
DMCA or some
fear,
shit.
Except it multiplies the speed. This game is intensity personified, fighting faceless squads of Black Ops soldiers and mulching them up like mincemeat with guns akimbo, sliding between cover and launching into spinning super kicks, knocking out enemies instantly. By the first level, you will feel like a god among men, period. As enemy force keeps sending squads of soldiers to take you out, they get more and more desperate to stop you, and you keep clearing them out. It keeps getting crazier. You mix in heavy troopers and snipers and more. You basically have to stay on the move the whole time or you die in an instant. It's not a regular shooter. You'll be fighting aliens, undead horrors, biological experiments, cybernetic super ninjas. All this stuff comes up by the end of the game, and the battles just keep ramping up. It's a game that absolutely requires a mouse and keyboard, because if you're not scoring headshots every second...
Then why was he
dead.
playing
The
with
pace of
controller
the game
at
is
the
for
start?
shooters,
What?
but the next two games take speed to new levels. Trepang 2 is just the beginning.
Oh, Trepang 2. Okay. I've seen Ella play Trepang. Looks cool though. Like wicked cool.
At number 2 is Turbo Overkill. It's somehow only the second most fast-paced game on our list. Somehow, it's not even the most deranged. We should be giving a photosensitivity warning because Turbo Overkill will blind anybody that looks too close.
Yeah.
Set in the lost city of Paradise, a strange virus has
Man,
taken
those
over the
bright
cities
colors.
and generated an infinite army of TV-headed psychos.
My god, my
that kill
head
you. Most of the
hurts.
games in this genre has like a slide kick. Like the other games in this too-fast genre, there is a slide move in Turbo Overkill. The only difference is that in this game you have chainsaw legs. The action is so fast, lesser beings will just get a migraine. You got the endless flashing lights, your guns, and the smooth movement abilities, gunning down the weirdest monsters you've ever
My
seen.
god.
It doesn't take long to get magnet boots for wall running, explosive stomps, micro rockets you can unleash whenever you want, and that's just the first few levels. The minigun with the flamethrower attachment, it's one of our favorites, but the sticky grenade, double barrel shotgun, shotgun is also
Like, who even enjoys this
Everything in this game is
epilepsy?
hyperactive, immature, and violent. And we're not going to stop playing it no matter how much our fingers hurt. Playing Turbo Overkill is like staring into the heart of the flame, though. Our next game is like looking directly at the sun, taping your eyelids open.
Oh my god. I don't want to look at this anymore. Please get me out of
The
here.
game that puts the freaking speed freak. This game is straight up deranged.
Oh my-
Starting with a
Is this
pistol,
hell?
head full of weird fluid. You have seconds to sprint through randomly generated levels, blasting.
Oh my-
mouse
bro,
hitting
what the
monsters and
fuck am I
collecting their
seeing?
essence to keep you going for fractions of a second. Each level lasts less than a minute. You're rewarded with different upgrades each time.
Like,
you swap out
who-
your pistol for a
like,
shotgun
people
and
look at this and like, oh,
one upgrade.
what a
which runs
great
back
game.
backwards.
My eyes are
Enemies
bleeding.
explode.
My brain is
Ah,
like
that's
on
really
cancer.
fun.
I'm
After
getting
you
brain
explode,
cancer
you're
looking
running
at this.
through. Enemies are
I
moving
enjoy this
fast
so
as you
much.
sprint towards the exit. Hold down the fire button and aim for the head because you need to waste every single enemy in your path. You'll go down in split seconds if you're not prepared, and the slide is best used to avoid enemy projectiles down narrow corridors. The levels become more fractal.
Is that
and
cum
enemy projectiles down narrow
on the
corridors.
camera?
The levels become more fractal and nonsensical as you progress. The level compass pointing you towards the exit seems useless at first, but once you jump in and drop
Okay,
it down
people
holes,
surely
there's
don't
really
enjoy
just
this
no time
game.
to catch your breath.
Like, only people play this game are psychopaths, I'm sure. Like, what? I cannot see any shit. Like, my eyes are bleeding. My brain is like on life support or something.
The fastest game on our list. What are your favorite fast-paced games? There's so many more we haven't played that look insanely fast, so let us know in the comments. Keep the pedal to the metal. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications, and as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter and book me on Cameo at Falcon the Hero. We'll see you next time right here on Game Rant.
Okay, nice little epilepsy, I guess. Chess Pro answers question.
I'm Levy Rosman, chess educator, YouTuber, and author. Let's answer some of your questions from the internet. This is Chess Support. At Mantosh12 asks, do chess players trash talk? That way this game would be more fun. You can't talk to your opponent during a chess game, period. So you definitely can't trash talk an opponent during a chess game. But outside of it, oh, it's some of the best passive-aggressive soap opera drama you can possibly imagine. Now that we have a
Hans.
grandmaster like Hans Niemann, who, despite his checkered past, no pun intended, will actually go out of his way to trash talk other people and have more eyeballs on the game. So, yes, but also no. At Anna Cramling, what? You got Anna for this video? Says, is there any more satisfying checkmate than this one? First,
Wait, what?
you got Anna for this video? Says, is there any...
King? Oh, what is this random ass bishop on the front and a pawn? What is this random ass? Wait, isn't this... maybe you can move the pawn or something. I thought it was a stalemate at first before moving the pawn.
Any more satisfying checkmate than this one? First of all, hi Anna. Second of all, yes, obviously. Probably the most satisfying checkmate in all of chess is smothered mate. When an opponent's king is stuck on the edge of the board, boxed in by his own pieces, and you use this knight, and you gallop into the position, and the king is smothered in the corner by his own army, while his knight attacks, and there's nothing that you can do. At Keen Chess asks, was the Hans Niemann Magnus Carlsen cheating controversy good publicity for chess? What would you make of the drama?
What? The butt plug thing? I don't think so.
Overall, it was a net positive for chess. There was a massive controversy between Magnus Carlsen and Hans Niemann, where the young grandmaster from the United States defeated the world champion, and Magnus withdrew from the tournament, basically doing everything but directly accusing Hans of foul play. Millions of people around the globe started thinking of chess. They were hearing all of these ridiculous headlines, but at the end of the day, it just sparked their interest in the game itself. At Neophyte78 asks, okay, chess peeps, what's the opening or variation that's the most fun for you to play? One of my favorite variations to play,
Karo Khan?
playing with the white pieces, and
Oh.
I open with the king's pawn e4, and black responds with c5, which is the
Sicilian.
defense. It's the most popular and combative opening for black, fighting for the center with a flank pawn, a pawn that's not one of the two center pawns. And now I will play what's called a delayed wing gambit. I would go pawn to a3. And the idea here is very, very sneaky. You basically want to give up this pawn. So black is going to take it, and then you are going to take back. Now black is going to say, wow, what a dummy. I just won that pawn. Now I have an extra pawn. And then you start kicking out the knight, and you get this massive center. You have a lot of pawns in the center. You can even plug another one in, and then you can use all of this open space for your pieces. And a lot of players get overwhelmed in this position. Find a chess opening or variation that you like, that you understand, that gets you to a position where you know the plans better than your opponent. At Eric Farley 1 asks, how does the ELO rating work? I'm intrigued. And ELO is the number which quantifies your skill level. It's not an acronym. The first letter is a capital E, and then it goes LO. And the way ELO works is that it goes up and down or stays the same depending on your results. If you're rated 1,200 and you play a 1,100, you will gain a certain amount of points if you win, but your opponent will actually gain slightly more because they're beating somebody with a higher ELO. The minimum ELO to qualify for Grandmaster is 2,500.
500?
So an over-the-board live chess, the highest ever ELO achieved is by Magnus Carlsen. But online, Stockfish, which is the strongest chess AI in the world, is estimated to be around 3,600. At my peak, I was 2,430. Then I lost to a bunch of 9-year-olds. At Johnny CPEMS asks, how hard would Capablanca be to beat with modern preparation tools at his disposal? How good would Capablanca be with modern preparation? Ridiculously good.
knows?
Probably the world chess champion. Jose Raul Capablanca was one of the best chess players of his generation. He was a fantastic positional player. He was an expert endgame player as well. The only thing that he didn't do was live in the modern century in the age of computers. He managed to do all of that with chess being on paperback. Modern preparation tools are just a complete game changer. They allow you to analyze positions for 15, 20 moves in advance. The information gap from 1920, 1930 to nowadays is just absolutely absurd. An 11-year
Like, I wonder how would the gap be like 100 or 50 years from now.
old now with modern preparation tools could probably beat Capablanca in a match just on the information that is available to the 11-year-old that Capablanca in the 1920s and 30s would not know. At Anurag Singh asks, what is going on in your mind when you have to play your next move? Like, what is your mind processing? Combinations, simulations? It's a great question. Jose Raul Capablanca said, I only think of one move at a time, and it's the best move. Chess is all pattern recognition. Most experienced chess players have studied a lot. They have done thousands of chess puzzles, so I might be remembering something in my memory palace. I might be remembering there was this game played in 2012 between Grandmaster A, Grandmaster B in this city. He was wearing a blue shirt, and in that game he played this. The more you play chess and the more you study, that is how you are going to figure out some of these good moves or an evaluation of a position. At Your Bud Josh asks, do old people still play chess in parks? What parks?
What?
Do you have to be old to play? I want to play chess in the park. There is no minimum age requirement to play chess at your local public park. But historically, chess has been associated with old guys at the park. When I was 5 or 6 years old, my grandparents in Brooklyn would walk me to the park where local 70-year-old men would sit there squabbling. A lot of
7-year-old men?
70-year-old men would sit there squabbling. A lot of park chess players are actually really good. The average park chess player in Union Square Park or Washington Square Park is better than you watching this right now. So go play against them. Many of them are very, very friendly. They will give you some pointers, and at least here in New York City, it's customary to throw them like $3 or $5 for a game. At Sebi Lozano asks, hey Siri, how much do chess players make? Chess players make exactly what
Absolute
they win
dog
in
shit.
tournaments. Nowadays in 2023, there's also things like endorsement deals. Magnus Carlsen is famously sponsored by Puma. MasterCard.
Who?
You can also get
Really?
invited to paid corporate or speaking engagements, which a lot of them do because a lot of people respect chess players now. So it used to be that if you were outside of the top 20 grandmasters in the world, I'm not even sure you would break 6 figures on a good year. If you're also traveling the world constantly playing tournaments and you're just not succeeding, there is so much more pressure. You're probably losing money in a calendar year. At Mackenzie Weber 3 says, learning how to program has changed my perspective on a lot of things. How does a chessbot able to analyze an entire game and point out which moves are the best? That's so wild. Chessbots have been better than human beings for something like 30 years. Chessbots like Stockfish, Leela, AlphaZero use really, really ridiculously powerful servers, and they can analyze tens of millions of positions every single second. What they do is then they go out into the future, 40, 50 moves in many, many different branches, and they come right back and they evaluate what a move would do depending on what's out there in the future. At _Namori_fan_, that's a lot of underscores, says, does Stockfish blunder? No. A blunder in a traditional sense is a monumental mistake. Stockfish doesn't blunder anywhere near the traditional sense, but at times it will place a piece on a certain square and then not realize that actually 20 moves down the line that piece is not supposed to be positioned there, and all of a sudden it's too late to defend itself. Stockfish has laws, not to humans, it's laws to other bots like Leela, Komodo, or Torch, but it definitely doesn't blunder like we do. At Erosin Domita asks, how does chess notation work? I'm going to bite someone. No need for physical assault. It is quite simple. If I was going to play a chess game right now, I would play pawn to d4, and the way you write that down is just the square that the pawn moved to. You don't have to write p, so it's kind of shorthand. So you would write d4, and that is what that would look like. And then your opponent would, let's say, play e6, pawn to e6. You would write e6, and it would be d4, e6. White made their first move, and black made their first move. c4, so you would write c4. Now let's say your opponent developed a knight. They played knight to f6. K is king. So
And
knight is
f6.
N. Knight f6, so it would be n f6. There's some moments where two pieces can actually move to the same square. For example, in this position, both of black's knights can go to d7. So if this knight went to d7, it started on b. So knight b, d7. And if this knight went to d7, it would be
And
knight
f7?
f to d7. Bonus,
d7.
what if both knights were on the exact same file? Now knight b d7 is the same exact thing, so their only differentiator is what rank they're on. So knight 8 d7, knight 6 d7. You only ever really need to do this with knights and rooks, because the bishops can never go to the same square because they go on opposite colors. At AidenB_ says, chess prodigies are so crazy to me. How are you 7 years old and beating people who spent 60 years of their lives learning chess? That's actually the beautiful thing about chess. It's a timeless game, and incredibly, children and adults learn chess in vastly different ways. People who start chess...
Like, aren't children have like advantage on learning shit? Because their brains are more malleable and
very
blah blah
young
blah.
age have a chance of getting to a much higher ceiling overall in their chess careers. That's why you'll see at a local chess tournament, 7-year-old playing a 60-year-old. I played a chess tournament in St. Louis a couple of years ago, and I played the number 4, number 2, and number 1 ranked 11-year-olds in America, and I only scored 50%. At ADV Universe asks, what is the single piece of chess advice that helped you improve the most? The biggest piece of advice that I give to kids or adults trying to learn this game is to completely disconnect your ego from this learning experience. Be prepared to lose a lot. There is no other way to get better at chess. You will probably lose 3 out of every 4 games that you play, but there are 4 to 5 things that you can learn in each of those games. If you are unable to do that because it makes you angry or upset or frustrated, then you are never going to get better at chess. At I am a Lisadik says, hey, what is the prize tag for this Chess World Cup? So the prize tag for this year's World Cup in 2023 was won by Magnus Carlsen, and it was estimated to be something like $110,000. The Chess World Cup is actually different than the World Chess Championship. The World Cup is a knockout tournament that happens every 2 years in chess. It starts with 128 players and ends with 2. At Rome with John asks, how is chess boxing a thing? Chess boxing is a sport that combines chess
And boxing.
Shockingly. And essentially all it is a game of chess with a person, and then you pause the game and you box for a round. And then you finish the chess game from the point it was started. And then you keep going until one person either wins in the chess or knocks the other out. It's a fascinating sport, and it wasn't too popular until 2022 when Ludwig, massive YouTuber, actually put on the chess boxing event. I was a part of it. I was a commentator. I thought I was gonna fight, but I am a little bit too scared of getting punched in the face. At Raud Sink asks, I still can't wrap around the concept of speed chess. How can you decide a move under a second? Form a strat, and it usually lasts under a minute. The amount of brain cells you use in this. There's no brain cells at all. The average really good chess player probably doesn't know how to make toast. There is no correlation between chess and intelligence, except in my case. Listen, speed chess is all pattern recognition. If you've seen it before, it's not always going to be a one-to-one, but you're gonna have enough experience that you know what parts go where. These people can do it in 2-3 seconds. Speed chess is my favorite type of chess. If I have to get slowed down, then that's where I really struggle. At Saba Osman Kazi asks, where did chess come from? Allegedly, around 600 AD, in India. It was called Chaturanga, and back then the rules were slightly different, but that apparently is the first earliest recorded instance of chess, and I would know, I was there. At Bison Booze asks, did chess ever change its rules? I mean, for a game
Yeah.
old, they must have made a few balance patches. Over the years, there have been very, very few changes to the game of chess. There are things called variants, where they, let's say, shuffle the back row of pieces, and now that's called Chess 960. Or giveaway, where you try to lose all of your pieces, and so on and so forth. And the last time there was really any major update is when they instituted En Passant. At Rinequan asks, bro, what is En Passant?
En
What the hell? I
Passant.
just found out about this rule. En Passant in chess is a rule that came out, I don't know, something like 200 years ago, and essentially all it is, your pawn has crossed the center line, and your opponent makes a pawn move and stands side by side with your pawn. They have to move 2 squares. For this move, and this move only, you can take that pawn diagonally behind it. The only way you can en passant is if a pawn moves 2 squares for this turn. You cannot do that if it was another piece. If your opponent just moved their knight to that square, you cannot en passant a knight. You would get punched in the face. At MZ Slayer 1 asks, chess lovers, what do you consider to be the most famous move in chess history?
Ooh, famous
1972,
move?
Bobby Fischer, Boris Spassky, World Chess Championship, United States versus Soviet Union, Cold War era. They begin the match, and toward the endgame, Fischer captured a pawn and got his bishop trapped in one move. It was an oversight that, let's say, an amateur player wouldn't even make. It was just a complete, just mental slip for a move. Fischer captured a pawn in the corner of the board, essentially, and all Spassky had to do was move his pawn 1 square. And his bishop had no way out. It was a completely inexplicable mistake. Fischer had not made a mistake like that in his entire career, and he never made a mistake like that ever again. Bobby Fischer went on to lose that game, but a World Championship match is played over many games. And even though he lost that first one in this completely ridiculous fashion, he actually went on to dominate and win the match. At Cozy Kion asks, why do chess players resign instead of taking the loss? People at the highest level resign.
Isn't
when they know
resign
they're
is
going
taking a
to lose
loss?
And they know that their opponent knows how to beat them. Most of you watching this should not resign, because you never know. Stalemate is possible at the end of a game, running out of time by accident, Wi-Fi disconnecting. To resign, you would either tip over your king, which is the dramatic way to do it, you would click a button on chess.com if you were playing, or you'll see grandmasters oftentimes just pause the clock, and I would extend my hand to my opponent to shake it, which is just a silent way of saying, I surrender. At Quora Questions 4 says, what is the greatest chess match ever? The best chess match, which took a long period of time, you probably have to look at 1984, Garry Kasparov and Anatoly Karpov, and back then it was decided by the first person to win 6 games. Karpov got out to a 5-0 lead, and then Kasparov did not lose, and he defended. He fought to make it 5-3 with like 30 draws in the middle, and the match basically had to be called off due to health concerns. It was like 2 months of playing chess against each other. I would never survive. So that's all the questions we have for you today.
months.
I just want to say a big thank you to all of you for watching chess, playing chess, supporting chess in any way, shape, or form. Until next time, thank you for watching Chess Support.
Disappointing waste of $40. Why does this looks like rust? Magician about sleight of hand visual training in movies. Okay.
Is this
Sounds
a real
interesting.
magic trick?
What? Bro, why that guy laughs like that?
My name is Ben Seidman. I'm a magician. This is my third Vanity Fair video
He says magician, the caption is like sleight of hand
breaking
expert.
down magic and sleight of hand in film and TV. If I do a fourth video, I get a free smoothie. So please share this video. I really want that smoothie. The Hunger Games, the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes.
I'm Lucretius Lucky Flickerman, a man who needs no introduction. You'll know me as your favorite weatherman and amateur magician. But guess where I am today?
Is this a real magic trick? Some people would say that it isn't. So this was largely dependent on movie magic, but it didn't have to be. My job as a magician is to violate reality, but I'm also constrained by the laws of physics. That isn't the same in film and TV. There are no laws in the film and TV business. I mean, the Hunger Games is about a bunch of children murdering each other, and the target demo is children. But that effect could have been done for real. A core principle of magic deception is that our brains fill in the gaps whenever information is missing. We think we see a triangle, but it's not there. We see 3 circles. So the existence of something is implied. Take, for example, the simplicity of vanishing a coin. At a certain point, the existence of the coin is implied. If I wanted to perform a coin vanish that matched one of the coin vanishes in the Hunger Games, it might look something like this. What really takes a midair coin vanish from a magic trick to a miracle is that people swear that they see the coin vanish in midair, if you're watching it live anyway. So exactly how does that trick our brains? The big fish principle. I caught a fish and it was
Big
this
fish?
big. 5 days later, oh, I caught a fish, it was this big. You should have seen that fish, like, you know, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. An audience's memory can actually enhance the possibility of a magic trick. People sometimes just misremember the details. That's why eyewitness testimonial is so unreliable. But a big magic secret, and I shouldn't even be telling you this, is that sometimes we plant the big fish principle in the viewer's mind, subtly convincing a person that what they're about to witness or witnessing is completely wrong. It's also known as the delusion of memory principle. Outside of magic, it's called gaslighting. Tobias Dostai is a brilliant magic consultant. Jason Schwartzman, he's a fantastic actor and improviser. I'm not mad at the result here. I would have just loved to see more of the magic that they developed leading up to this film, because I know there was so much more. Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning.
This key, the one you picked from that man's pocket, it's worthless without this key. But together, they're worth $4 million in cryptocurrency that man was carrying on a flash drive.
Cryptocurrency.
Definitely say without a doubt that this is real sleight of hand without any special apparatus. The director, Christopher McQuarrie, he wrote The Usual Suspects, so I'm venturing to say that he already thinks like a magician. They also had Ben Hart consulting, and I think that the method he chose was perfect for this. Magic consultants on a set have to be pragmatic. You have to get everything right. Sometimes even on the first take. Short answer, Tom did this for real. In order of difficulty, it goes, this trick is the most difficult, then hanging off a plane in midair, then running down the Burj Khalifa, driving a motorcycle off a cliff.
Okay,
Tied.
that's
Tom
interesting.
practiced this until it was invisible. Bravo, Tom. If that's the one magic trick that you can do, you're welcome at my magic jam anytime. I bet Tom could do this trick with his eyes closed, or his eyes wide shut. This is real sleight of hand. It's risky business, you know? The director, the consultant, the prop master, a few good men, thus making Tom the Top Gun. Please stop me. Someone stop me. I will just keep going until someone stops me. Now you see me too.
Who are you? What are you doing in my...
It's actually a funny story.
How did you get into my book?
I think it's funny. It's not like funny, haha. Or you might not think that it's funny, haha. I think it's funny. You know, I guess that's all.
Hey, what is this?
I was actually no, that's not. I made myself in the neighborhood, and now I'm here. Maybe okay.
Is she dead?
Okay.
Chopping people's heads off, it's been a lovely tradition for both magicians and for psychopaths. Have you ever read a history book? They're terrifying. In 1594, a guy named Reginald Scott writes this book called The Discovery of Witchcraft. This is the first magic book that we know of that has an English translation that early. In that book are all sorts of methods that were being used at the time. In the
Excuse.
1500s, it was not a good time to be a magician. Doing magic tricks would get you burnt at the stake, or as the kids would say, getting lit. So
Getting
Reginald
lit.
Scott writes this book, which is basically a book on critical thinking. Like, hey, stop murdering these people, they're just doing magic tricks. Now, the guillotine in this movie could have been CGI, but I think it actually might have been a practical effect. What's interesting to me is that she is talking right up until the point that the blade comes down. That's called a convincer. But in a live performance, convincers are meant to support the illusion. This right here is fun, but it's not that deceptive. If I wanted to add a convincer, I might put a ring on my finger. Removing body parts certainly exists as a plot in old school magic. In fact, I flew back to my parents' house in Wisconsin to bring these miniature guillotines and arm and finger choppers back from my parents' house. If you don't think these were worth all of my allowance money, you're right. If you put carrots in these holes, someone's arm here, the carrots will shatter as you bring the blade down. Now the carrots are acting as the convincers. Okay, Nicole, this is a very weird contraption here. I'm gonna have you put your hand in there, which I know sounds weird. I can't believe you're trusting me with this. This is great. And then right there, I'm just gonna close these up. That's to make sure that you don't change your mind. And then we have a couple of carrots. Here, this is very, very serious stuff right here. And you can see that the carrot is stopping the blade, right? Yes. That's going to prevent you from being harmed in any way. But keep your hand right there, take a deep breath and relax. And on the count of 3, 1, 3.
Okay, why did she move though?
Keep your hand there. Make sure that the blade is actually underneath your arm. And it is, you can take it out. And I'm glad you're okay. You're all right? Yes. Physically fine? Emotionally scarred? As a side note, one of the producers asked me how this plot in magic relates to sawing a woman in half. That story is mind-blowing. British magician P.T. Selbit was the first to saw a woman in half, and he did this only 3 years after the women's suffrage movement took hold in the UK. It's reasonable to speculate that cutting a woman in half was a big screw you to women's rights. A lot of the versions of this trick didn't even have the woman getting put back together, and the all-male audiences liked it. As a man, I would vote that we all stop doing that trick. By the way, P.T. Selbit's wife got half in the divorce. The Illusionist.
What? Is that Edward Norton?
When The Illusionist first came out, I assumed that Ed Norton's character was based on the French conjurer Robert Houdin, who famously took advantage of modern scientific discoveries of the time. Electromagnetism, his mechanical knowledge of clockmaking, and also what has become known as Pepper's ghost. Here's the mind-blowing thing. The effect of ghosts walking around on stage was actually witnessed live in the 1800s. I'm gonna show you how to make your own ghost, but to understand how this is possible, we have to go back in time for a segment I like to call the very fast history lesson that you didn't ask for. In 1558, Neapolitan scientist Giambattista della Porta described the basic technology that predates Pepper's ghost as an optical curiosity. Fast forward 300 years, the French painter Peter Seguin filed a patent for a children's toy called a polyscope based on this technology. It was not very popular, it just did not take off, but the real leap forward came from a British civil engineer named Henry Dirks, who was the first person to suggest putting the idea on stage and making it big. Enter Victorian science superstar John Henry Pepper, who realized that changing the design and angling the glass allows two images to be seen at the same time in a more efficient manner. So what's their connection to the French conjurer Robert Houdin, aka Ed Norton? Well, in 1863, Houdin reaches out to both Dirks and Pepper about using the ghost technology, and 5 years later, Houdin consults on a stage play whose name I have no interest in mispronouncing, and he creates an elaborate scene where ghostly images resist the blows of swords. Does that sound familiar?
No.
It could just be a coincidence. This has been the very fast history lesson that you did not ask for. Thank you. To make your own Pepper's Ghost, you need something to contain it. Probably the easiest thing to use is a glass bowl. You want something that's totally see-through. Next, you want some plastic that you can also see through. What works great is actually the packaging that you find on anything at the store. I got these paintbrushes at the dollar store. And you want to cut a section that's shaped approximately like this, like a half circle.
Semicircle?
You might have to adjust it several times, but this goes inside at an angle. And now you need something to reflect. They called this the oven back when this was first created. In that case, it was actors who were below the stage in a trap. The oven has to have a lot of light. That's actually where the term limelight came from, because of the green light that they used. But what works great for this, if you're gonna fake making a Pepper's Ghost, is a phone or a tablet. So if you have an image with a black background that is also pretty lit up, you can set your design on top, and if you line it up perfectly, you're gonna get a ghost. It might require a little bit of tweaking, but you'll get it. What's interesting to me is that this version is pretty similar to what we saw in pop culture that has been called holograms. If you remember seeing the Gorillaz performing with Madonna, or Tupac performing live with Snoop. These are examples of things that are derivative from Pepper's Ghost, but actually, those are 2D images being projected, much like what we're creating here with the tablet. If you think about it, the version in the 1800s was actually more technologically advanced in some ways, because it was a 3D image. Once you have your ghost created, it should look something like this. So
interesting.
here we have a ghost hummingbird. Isn't that cool? I love magic so much, and getting a chance to look back at these clips was so much fun. All magicians build on a foundation of knowledge from the greats before them, so I want to pause and say thank you to my mentors and my peers in the magic world. Thank you for watching.
Interesting. He's always looking at me so smug, like I'm impressed, but I don't even mind because I'm impressed. About the fourth video, hope they present him with the smoothie on camera. I love that they leave in the crew reacting to his puns, make me laugh harder. I love Ben Sideman, I click. Simple as that. He's back! Master has given Dobby another Ben Sideman video. Sure, man! Penguin doing the charity. Okay, poker. Okay, 5 levels of Rocket League videos are always interesting.
5 levels of Rocket League. A few months ago, I conducted a test with 5 players of wildly different experience levels. Today, I'm going to be sharing the results with you. What I noticed, what I learned, and what surprised me. I've been looking for a way to isolate and compare specific skills in Rocket League for a while, and one day I realized that the tool to do this already exists. In fact, I believe this is the most in-depth, detailed skill analysis in the game, and it's all thanks to a map creator named Gadek and a coach named Eversex. They created a skills course that gives you an exact score from 1 to 10 in isolated and extremely challenging skill games like shooting, saving, dribbling, flicking, movement, pretty much everything you can think of. If you're a player that wants to improve, it's incredibly valuable to understand what it takes to be a better player. In this video, you'll learn exactly why the elite players in this game are so good, what little things they do to come out on top, and what skills you should focus on to become more like them.
Admirable flicking defense, pinching.
And fancy mechanics. But I don't want to give too much away. Let's dive in and meet our test subjects. First, we have our noob.
I'm gold 2. I've been gold 2 for 8 years.
Okay, so he's an experienced noob.
8 years?
Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. Bobby is conveniently the rank of the average active Rocket League player. Diamond 2.
That's exactly what we don't want.
Then we have a GC1. Using the Vulcan? Yes, that is me. I was deep in my Vulcan phase during this test, and I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna use it again after seeing the results of this video. Then we have our SSL. This is the highest rank in the game. Need I say more? And finally, we have an RLCS Pro. His name is Cheese, and fun fact, he was the first ever pro that originally started on the Nintendo Switch. He's a cool guy.
Nintendo?
We'll see the better players separate themselves from the pack, until we can compare the final scores at the end. I also want to say this video is sponsored by Display. Disc plates are metal posters that you can customize, collect, and rearrange however you want. And you can do it without damaging your walls, because the mounts use magnets, and that also means they're completely interchangeable. Now I'm sure a lot of you have heard of Displate, but what you might not know is there are now over 2 million artworks available in the Displate catalog. At this point, it's hard to find a movie franchise, comic book, art style, sports team, or video game that's not on Displate. There's just an insane variety here. Look at this gorgeous retro game art that I just put up. After mounting them, I realized that the best part is how easy they are to adjust, especially compared to a paper poster, and it takes almost no effort to get up on your walls. They look incredible. Displate will be offering a massive discount until March 17th. Get 25 to 35% off depending on how many you get. Go to displate.com/sunless, and the discount will be automatically applied.
Okay, man, stop with the sponsor.
First up, we have the flick. This is a good place to start because this really is a foundational skill that everyone needs to learn. And the best thing about it is you can learn it without much difficulty if you simply practice holding the ball on top of your car.
Flick the ball as far as you can. You can no longer touch the ball.
I really like how the Gold reads all the instructions out loud. If Personality was a mechanic, he would definitely get a 10.
I've been playing this game for 8 years and I never learned how to flick. Let's do this. This will be fun.
As I mentioned, it's really
Why the
important
graphics are
to
so
rest
shit?
on top of your car for a flick.
I flicked it up. I got a 0.
If you let it bounce, this is what happens. Now the diamond player, a little more experienced, knows how to balance the ball, but he doesn't get a ton of power on it. For scoring, each player was allowed 3 flicks, and then the score is the average of the distance.
I'll take that.
Now it was my turn. Let's see what kind of power I was able to generate. Pretty good, pretty good. One thing I actually noticed is the diamond player actually gets a better setup here. You generally don't want to move your car around too much and fidget. You can see me fidgeting around. But what's happening here is I'm really finding the sweet spot on my car, which is a little more forward than a diamond. He's got it kind of back on his car. And I think that's really what allows me to get almost twice as far as his flick. So let's go to SSL now.
Decent.
He goes for kind of a diagonal side backflip thing. As he said, it was decent. And then now let's go to the pro. Yeah. Launches it to the moon.
That is lovely.
Even though he goes for the same type of flick as the SSL, the ball is just so perfectly balanced, and he ends up with a 7.2.
Okay, 7.2.
So, flick results, 0.5 for the gold, 3.6 for the diamond, 5.6 for me. Big surprise here, 4.7 for the SSL, didn't quite flick it as far as I did, and then of course the pro blows us all out of the water. Next up, the pinch. Let's let the gold read out the instructions for you.
Pinch the ball on the wall as fast as you can. The distance is calculated once the ball touches the ground. You have 10 attempts. And I can do a left pinch or a right pinch.
So the gold chose the left pinch, but he thought that meant that he had to pinch it to the left when it actually means the setup is to the left.
That's unfortunate.
Now I would have made him do it again, but I noticed it,
I can't pinch to save my life.
Yeah, I don't think it would have helped him. The diamond chooses the same direction. In fact, we all chose the same direction. And there he demonstrates
Okay.
very nice pinch. Now my turn with the Vulcan, and I was extremely happy with that one, although it did hit the ceiling.
Let's go.
SSL time.
Oh, what a start.
Super nice.
That ball is like never coming back.
See what Cheese can do. Actually gets a ton of power, but he kind of angles it down there. That one has a little more height. Actually, a lot more height. Ends up with 868 if you see the score in the top left there. And that one even further.
I pinched it up. That's the wrong direction.
Well, he was definitely right about the wrong direction.
I didn't get anything. Oh, no.
Now, to make him feel better watching this, we all had some pretty bad pinches. That one I just completely whiff. This one, the diamond decides to go for an air dribble for some reason. And this one...
Wait. This is exactly as this map was intended to be played. I know. Bang! Yes, totally worth it.
And even the
Oh
pro
my
did this on
God.
one of his attempts. So the pinch can be a finicky beast. Here the diamond gets an excellent pinch. And here I got a plus 1,000. So a 7.1 score for me. Cheese got his best pinch on his 8th attempt, but it actually didn't beat mine.
6.0, alright.
Huge surprise. The pro with a 6.0, the SSL with a 6.1. Me with a 7.1.
Okay.
So if you look at the total at the bottom, I'm actually passing the SSL right now. So let's just end the video right there. All right, Diamond with the 4.5, and the Gold, unfortunately, unable to score.
0.5.
Next up is dribbling. So this is a floor is lava type of deal. If you let the ball drop, you are out. You just have to make it to that checkpoint there.
Come back.
This one could really be called ball carry instead of dribble. This is really what you need to learn in order to flick. Notice the Diamond has much smaller corrections.
I finished one level.
So they're both on level 2 now. But the Diamond has quite a bit more confidence and poise. He does mess up a little bit, but then we come to the gap, and this is where he begins to struggle. Because you have to be able to carry and jump over a gap. Compare that to me on the right, and I have no trouble jumping over the gap and maintaining control. Moving on to level 4, this little pad bounces you up, which again I had no trouble with, and the Diamond took a few attempts to get this right. Just doesn't stay quite as close to the ball as I did. The Gold's still in level 2.
Okay, what if I back up?
And he started
and then boom.
Experimenting a little bit here.
Boom. Got it. Got it.
He's so close, but he does need a little more practice with the ball carry. Now in this corridor, you have these red lines kind of forcing you to do it fast. And I think that's a big element actually of learning the ball carry is a lot of players...
I couldn't do this shit even if I tried, I guess.
Fast. That's where the test really comes in. Speaking of doing it fast,
Man, Rocket League's so hard.
we see the SSL flying through the first couple levels with absolutely zero problems and doing it quite quickly and efficiently, even incorporating a super...
Yeah, SSL needs to touch grass.
Yes, you can just flick it through there. It doesn't matter. You don't have to retain possession because you get a quick restart. I had by now been on my 3rd or 4th attempt in this corridor, but the SSL...
Yeah, how do you even control that? Like,
I got it.
to the right. It's crazy.
We come to a really difficult part. There is a big gap, followed by a 90-degree left turn, followed by another big gap. This gave me quite a bit of trouble because, well, it's really hard to air dribble, stop the ball, turn, and then air dribble again. But if we watch the SSL, he makes it look quite easy. Watch how he catches the ball so gently, slows down, makes the turn, and then goes right into
Yeah,
his
it's
next air dribble.
the movement is so smooth.
6 seconds left. The Diamond was still on that first bounce gap, and the Gold...
See, yeah, if I tried that, I would be like even worse than gold or something.
So he finishes with a .07. Now let's catch up with the pro. He's now at that 90-degree turn and air dribble. And we're going to compare the SSL and the pro as they proceed. This one, there's a moving platform. Got to carry the ball and move to the right of the platform, as there is a massive obstacle in the way, and then there's a series of gaps.
Like all the pros use fucking PS2 control, PS4, not PS2. What am I saying? PS4 controller or something. Is DualSense like ass?
Messed up with the moving platform, and the SSL is now moving further than the pro.
Okay, my phone's dying.
Oh my god, let's go. I have no idea how much space
This section is just insane.
I don't think that's the way. Okay, wait, I have to...
Okay, look at the air dribble, bro.
No. That is a 6.0. I'll take it.
So
6.0.
Pro, a 6.0 for the SSL. He has now passed me in the total score department. I only had a 3.7.
Okay,
with a 1.9.
RLCS player getting lower scores is actually surprising.
Separate a little bit, and now it's going to get even tougher. This one is extremely simple, yet to me it shows the biggest difference between these 5 levels of Rocket League.
Shooter?
Shooting.
25 shots, you have to hit the target in each shot. Oh no.
Shooting is gonna suck.
I got one.
Now this is definitely the part where we're gonna get comments saying, "What? I'm Diamond? How is the Diamond so bad? My shooting is so good and I'm in Diamond." Well, I challenge you to try this test and see if you really can hit the tiny target in the goal. Anyone can hit the goal with 0 pressure, but when that ball drops down and you gotta hit that target, it's harder than it looks.
Oh, shoot.
Definitely.
Well, I gotta relax.
That being said, the gold does make it look very difficult. And to me, the biggest reason is the lack of timing, the lack of rhythm. Watch how the SSL shoots. Approaches the ball, jumps, flips. Jumps.
Yeah,
flips,
timing is very
jumps,
important.
flips. It's the same tempo. Now that being said, even the SSL missed some shots. It is tough. Here's the Diamond, GC, and SSL.
How does RLCS play do though?
How fun.
I need to learn to play Rocket League.
Now here's
True.
one of the things in this entire video. The pros' shot accuracy was insane. It took him a while before he missed one. There, he finally missed one, and it was by like a millimeter. Crazy stuff. Like, to me, such a
Like,
simple
see the
thing,
accuracy,
but it just
man.
illustrates doing the little things
Like,
right
perfecto.
so well. Meanwhile, Bobby was going for another air dribble.
Dude, a score of 0.8.
So,
Point
if you're a Diamond and you're
8.
watching this, practice your shot accuracy. Stop practicing air dribbles. Stop practicing flip resets.
Like, why would you even learn air dribble before you know how to shoot accurately though? What's the point of that?
Probably be in GC. Speaking of better than me, the SSL displayed some pretty fantastic accuracy as well.
Alright, 5.6 in shooting.
So the gold with a 0.8 that puts
My
a
ass
total of
hurts.
2.
Oh my god.
The Diamond has a total of 12. I'm at 21 now. The SSL at 22, and the Pro is now at 25 with a 7.6 in shooting.
7.6.
Called parkour, and it's all about
Not
controlling your car
that surprising though. Pros need to learn shooting.
show kind of how it's done. You have to
What is this again? Movement or parkour?
and he's going to show kind of how it's done. You have to time your jumps properly. It's actually difficult. His very first time, he misses the platform. The SSL on his first time, and it just
Okay, you have a limited amount of
we
boost.
had to go again.
Correct.
So your faith is probably not very high for this gold here.
All right, let's go. Why did I go backwards? Go forward, me.
Needless to say, this part of the challenge is very tough.
The bro got stuck.
Oh, looking good so far. Nope.
I can get past level 1. All right, jump up.
That car looks so weird.
We're struggling with level 1 for a while. The SSL and Pro managed to
Yeah,
progress.
parkour. I'm pretty sure gold cannot do the air dribble at all. Same as me.
Level 3 brings in some slanted walls and ceilings, but it's still not much of a challenge for these guys. Now in level 4, we get a little mistake from Cheese here, and he has to reset, so the SSL now has a little bit of a lead on him going forward. We'll see if the Pro is able to catch up later. Meanwhile, back at level 1, we're still struggling here.
Let me.
Well, the Diamond and Gold were still struggling. Thankfully, I was able to move on, and as you can see, I am moving quickly, but compared to the Pro and SSL, I look pretty inefficient and slow. But again, making steady progress at least, as I do have decent car
That's
control
how it
here.
meant to be, I
Especially when
guess.
you compare me to the Diamond, you can see how much more.
Isn't SSL like 0.01 or 0.001 of something? Like compared to every player or something like that?
Has some extremely challenging moving platforms. Really hard.
Like what are this shit?
Let's go.
He takes his time and gets
let's
through.
go take this slow. There's no way to slow it down.
So the key here is to go really slow, as you can hear him say.
No.
But it
Hey,
takes
bro got
so
stuck.
much command of your car, so much control of your jumps.
That is like so.
Even the SSL really struggling in this part.
What is that?
Now the Pro also says he's going to take it slow. That's clearly
Like
the key.
are doing these like scenarios and stuff help? Like your play? Shooting, flicking, pinching definitely help. Like this. Does parkour help at all? Maybe it does, who knows?
Well, he's the only one that goes on. So obviously it's more difficult than it looks. So the Pro is the only one now who has progressed. He still has a minute 30 actually. So he's
Man, look at that dribble, I can't do that shit.
So this is where some real separation is happening in these levels. It's aerial car control. If you ever need motivation to focus on simple aerial drills, let this be it. Meanwhile, back at
Simple?
level 1, the Gold was making discoveries.
All right, I figured it out. You let go of the thing.
I don't know if they were helpful, but they were discoveries. And I just know for a fact, even if I got to this point, I would not have been able to do this.
Oh, get up there.
Okay.
3.
Now, what is this?
Wow.
What is this? This is the most narrow corridor in a workshop map I've ever seen.
Like you should not hit the sides or something? Oh yeah, if you touch the sides you get reset or something.
And on the second, but then he runs out of time. giving him a score of 6.0. So he's at 31.9.
That's
now.
just 6.0. Okay.
I'm at 24.5.
Is the max score like 10?
SSL, that won't be true soon, I'm sure. 15.
If even RLCS player cannot hit 10, then my god.
Still has a 2. The next one is one of my absolute favorites. It's air dribbling.
Air dribbling. Oh, parkour is not air dribble at all. Okay, that's crazy.
So the gold doesn't think he can air dribble, but what he doesn't realize is the map actually aids you. It bounces you up and gets your air dribble started.
Okay.
My goal is 1 ring.
So I really thought he could get at least 1, and sure enough, he was able to do that.
I got 1. That's all that matters to me. I got 1.
So here's
Yeah, I think I won't even get 1.
Champ level air dribbles. I want to draw your attention to the amount of air rolling I'm doing compared to the diamond. I think a massive misconception among especially low-ranked players is that they think high-level players air roll, spin their car around, to show off or be fancy. But the truth is, air rolling, as you can see the pro doing here too, see how he's spinning around, it simply aids you in your control of the ball. I've referenced this video on my channel before, but you really should watch this video. It helps explain why
Lost fill method.
air rolling if you want to get better at
Interesting.
controlling the ball. It's not to be fancy. It's really the best way to juggle the ball in the air. Now, to me, one of the most satisfying things is watching an SSL and a pro navigate this air dribble course.
Yeah, like doing looking at a master at work. Like looking at a really good chess player do the
It
moves.
doesn't matter what your experience level is in the game. Anyone can watch this and appreciate how natural and efficient it looks.
Yeah, they make it look so easy, like effortless and shit. When I do it, I'm like, oh, this is the most this is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life.
This is where his talent is
I'm shitting my pants, pooping my pants.
I'm not gonna lie, guys, this would probably take me weeks and weeks of practice just to get through once.
For me, it's like years and years.
Or am I?
This is insane.
Or am I? Wait, go back. Still play. Nope.
Oh wow, never mind. He sucks.
They're gonna make it so far.
He was so close, though.
It's gonna be me stuck on level 2. I got excited. No.
Close? Close? Oh my god. Oh my god. 1.6.
So I was super happy to see the gold do really well in that one.
Isn't that his like highest score? 1.6? Or is that 2.6? I forgot. I have shit memory.
Which is really insane, obviously.
Yes, I can. Okay.
So then the SSL runs out of time, and the pro once again moves on past everyone else into
Level 7.
This is.
Is it? What is this? Is it like juggling in football or something?
Moves on to level 8, where it's this. I don't even know what this.
Man,
is.
this looks like a ultra kill level or something.
Pretty awesome to see him fly through this. Only has 18 seconds.
Okay, someone's calling me all of a sudden.
So he's going to end with a score of 5.9.
What do you mean 5.9? After doing all
At
that?
31. Me at 27.1. The diamond now at 17.5. And the gold.
Yo, diamond and gold at the same score. Very interesting.
Time for defense.
Lock in on defense. I need to get a good score on this.
So funny enough,
Defense?
the first shot the pro actually gets scored on, but then after that, let me just
Yeah, I
say,
think it's like a
not
fluke
very
or
much.
something.
I really love this challenge. I love how little time you actually have. Some of those shots may look a little easy, but it's pretty rapid fire. You really don't have much time to react at all. There, another one gets through.
Damn, bro.
I believe the pro only gets scored on twice. So now let's see the rest of the players try to defend these shots.
Okay, twice. Okay.
And you will see.
I think you got to add dribble for this.
Pro made it look. I mean, the gold and the diamond really had almost no chance here. It's just that challenge.
You got to be
It really has
fast
to be
too.
in fact, the diamond and the gold weren't the only ones that struggled with this. That one I had no chance. This one, it looks simple, but you have to jump before the ball is even halfway there. You have to...
Like at the start when it shoots, you gotta be fast as fuck and go up.
So hard. Oh, how's it over me?
It really makes you appreciate this right here.
Hmm.
I mean, wow.
Like it's like
Jumps,
picture perfect,
and he's got
pixel
super
perfect or
slick speed really
something.
before the shot is even close to the net.
Oh my goodness.
And that gets him a
9.2.
That's pro performance right there.
I think it's
That
close to
is
like
pro.
10. I think 10's the max you
Gold
can
actually
get.
got 2.4, so he was
What the
able to
fuck
get
is
in the way a little
cube?
bit. That gives him a
2.4.
6.0. The diamond had a 1.6, actually worse than the gold in saves. That's revealing for you diamonds. I was able to bump my score up to
5.6.
32.7. The SSL with a 6.0 in defense now gets up to 37, and the pro with the 9.2
Yeah,
now
10.
at a 47 total score.
10
Now, the
score
final challenge is
difference.
very interesting
What the fuck
and
is
a little bit
cube?
scary. It's called the cube, and basically, well, I'll let the gold explain.
You have to navigate through the obstacle in the cube and survive? Alright.
Okay, navigate through. What?
Oh, it's one of the. Oh, it's like.
Oh, you gotta evade?
Got it. Here.
Oh, you gotta fly?
Go up. Up, please.
So you only get 5 attempts, and the gold's attempts were used pretty quickly. So we'll show some of the diamond.
Yeah, you gotta use walls and
Diamond
shit.
did not get very far either. And to be honest, I didn't do much better than the diamond. I mean, this is really tough. There's a little bonus there. We can get some more time, but really did me no good. I thought it was interesting to see me versus the SSL because we actually take a very similar route here. It's just the SSL is, well, better at it. He has better car
Yeah, the
control,
control
he
is
has reaction speed,
definitely
he can
smoother.
aerial faster and aerial down faster. This one to me doesn't say a ton about Rocket League skills.
What are these
It's a fun
bullshit
challenge to get.
levels?
Overall, I hope you enjoyed this display of Rocket League mechanics at 5 different levels. It's always cool to see how high the skill ceiling can go in this game, and to me it's pretty revealing in terms of what lower ranked players need to work on to improve their game. It's little things like controlling your car better, hitting the ball where you want it to go, and making insane saves in front of the net.
Okay, show me the score.
There are also really
Score.
important things that a mechanics test doesn't cover, like positioning, rotation, and
Like
mentality,
they make it
which are
look so
also
smooth,
huge
like
factors
from the
in
ground up and instantly getting up.
encourage you to become a better player and enjoy the game at a higher level.
52.3.
Until next
Okay.
time, this is Sunless Khan, signing off.
Bye.
Interesting video. Okay, what does the comment say? Okay, DMCA, fuck off. But this how the goal was the most hype one across all this channel. The time really greatest and most fun in Rocket League. Yeah, pro play is like not that fun, I guess. No, thank you. Oh, the creator of the map, wholesome. Pre-2020 video when I saw it, I'm so here for it. Gabe Williams, who is this? Music? I found dribbling to be particularly interesting. Pro is a style that isn't super smooth, cutting into the ball a lot. Okay, too much information for me. I get overwhelmed. Phase is simple, ranks other pro players. Game theory. David Beckham. Night Ray Agony only use execute ability. Bro, 56 minutes. Who watches like 1 hour videos? Loses it while teach man. Oh, Nepixel is so funny. Oh, nay. Open French bakery for 24 hours. Can I make money counting cards? Isn't that the point of counting cards? Brian Grantfully commenting. Try any interesting videos? Videos. Virgil van Dijk. Fastest gaming PC on the planet. Didn't I already watch this video? Yeah, they brought in the overclocking guy. Scary TikTok health advice. Okay.
TikTok is on ban, so the misinformation is a flowing.
Wait, I already watched this video, I think.
Huge thanks to Lark for sponsoring this video.
Scammer payback and just scam questions.
You're the only one taking the stairs.
Yo, another Rocket League video. Interesting.
Have you figured that out yet?
There were 6 of us. Chosen.
Coaching diamond players.
We all thought we would be side by side until the end. But he.
Okay, bro. Why is bro randomly flying? And why is this video so dramatic for some
An
reason?
experiment I just did in Rocket League that I've never seen anyone attempt before, and how it kind of ended in disaster.
Why?
The idea itself was pretty innocent. I wanted to take a group of players to see who would improve the most over the course of a month. The requirements
Course of a
were pretty
month.
simple. They would have to commit to playing Rocket League for 30 minutes every single day.
Only
for 1
30
month.
minutes?
Sounds pretty easy, right?
Yes.
Oh,
You're sunless.
But there was a pretty big catch. They were only allowed to do one thing in the game. One of them was only allowed to do free play. One of them was only allowed to do training packs. And one of them was only allowed to play ranked 2v2. Nothing else. What would happen if Diamond Rocket League...
Okay, interesting video though.
Nothing but training for an
I think free play definitely going to be the worst one out of all of them.
touted methods for ranking up. But being forced to do them every single day might end up driving my test subjects just a little bit insane.
Yeah, probably I'll get bored
When I tweeted out that I was looking for some
or some shit.
Over 5,000 players signed up. I narrowed it down to 6 diamonds and then brought them together for a tryout.
5,000
I would
players.
select my 3 diamonds. I'll just do a name password. We can all get in there.
Is it your social security number?
Yeah, yes.
Gonna get some random guy like trying to find this game.
Honestly, if he gets in, I might just pick him.
Alright, good luck, have fun.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck. I forgot my color.
In the tryout, I wasn't necessarily looking for the best players,
Okay.
but more like the ones I thought would be interesting for the experiment.
Is that in?
I'm not good with names yet.
Okay, nice shot though.
Some of them I had gathered for specific reasons, like
Crocoduk.
Rocket here, who I noted had over 10,000 wins in his career, putting him in the top 1% of all Rocket League players. He had just hit Diamond recently.
10,000 win and only diamond, that's crazy.
Crocodile's locked in now. Wubwub's father had never been to Champ 1. Wubwubs, I like your car design.
Is after champion like
While players like
is after diamond like champion or something?
both in the past reached Champ and are only now back in Diamond. Others I had just chose because I thought they had funny names, like Chicken Shawarma or Sergeant Cranky, who also had an interesting persona.
Pass the pass.
I got Sergeant Cranky's voice with his card out. that one I do have down.
Fair. Sweet. So we got a duck and we got a chicken.
It's all animal team.
He's gonna get
Crocoduca.
That's luck, man. That's luck.
No, don't be humble now.
Don't be humble now.
Well, the one guy was so good, so we didn't pick him.
Message understood.
No, I got bumped off from the ceiling.
Oh, what a save.
Cranky.
Yes.
What year are you from, man?
What year am I from?
What year am I from?
Performance so far.
I feel like it's accurate to what I can do.
I feel like I'm playing a little too good. I'm not gonna lie.
Clan PG. What does that mean?
PG-13.
You look at my clan, you might notice some things about my rank actually.
Stick? He's hard stick.
That's my club name. A hard stick.
Yeah, that's a weird thing to say. Hard stick.
Oh my god!
I'm so good.
I'm only like 350 hours into the game, so.
Oh, we got a prodigy.
Only 350.
Is that good?
Wait, I have like 250 hours. I was like gold Nova on CS. This guy's 350 hours and already diamond. Interesting.
Diamonds that would be entering my 1-month single method training program. Wubwub's father said he's never been Champ 1, so I might just pick him based off that. That's a phenomenal shot.
Man, I've never been to diamond at all. The highest rank I've been to like
I
plat.
want to check out Chicken Shawarma a little bit.
But I was playing MNK though. I don't know how to play on controller.
Improve fast. I want Crocoduck. Just because the amount
Should have learned controller, honestly.
Chicken Shawarma. I notified Crocoduck, Wubwub's father, and Chicken Shawarma that I had selected them, and invited them to a new lobby where they would learn their assignment.
Hello.
Hello.
I can't believe it.
The only question was who would be forced to do free play only, training packs only, or ranked only.
Like 3 divided by 2 or something. 2 players do this, 2 players do that.
Would get the first pick. Oh, a demo to help out the other players. Interesting.
Oh, demo is demolition. I always wondered what is he saying? Demo all the videos. I was like, what? What is demo? Demo video? Replay?
as I don't think my mental can take it, I think I'll take ranked play.
Wubs takes. Yeah, he doesn't want to trade. Who wants to actually trade? No one. Let's see who.
Like how would he hi Booga,
Crocodoc's already thinking like,
how would he make sure though they're doing 30 minutes every day, all day?
After my half hour. Or is that not allowed?
That's actually not allowed.
Only okay, only half an hour.
Sorry,
Oh,
but yeah.
nice. Cool. So, chicken, what do you want to do?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm cool with what.
Man, if free play for 1 month, 30 minutes, I would go mad.
To get on training packs. He said game IQ for the amount of hours I have.
Is he going to score own goal?
Mechanics are nowhere near where they need to be.
No mechanics whatsoever.
Sad to say, I didn't take the advice to be forced to do it.
Okay, nice goal though.
Chicken Shawarma gets the goal. So, do you want free play or the training packs? You were hinting at the training packs, but you can choose either one.
Training place is great for mechanics, I think.
Shawarma chooses training packs. So, Crocoduck, 30 minutes of free play every day and no gameplay allowed.
Free play 30 minutes for 1 month.
I love that.
I'm actually excited for the training packs, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and I can give you a bunch. Now that they each had their assignment, I created a log sheet where they could track
How about
their
other
progress back in the
2?
game.
Other 4,
Chicken Shawarma
not
used it to
2.
fill in what packs he was working on that day. Crocoduck on the various free play activities he was focusing on, and Wubub's father put his game record for the day. The next day, the experiment began. I can't deny it, I was extremely curious about how this would turn out. Personally, I found that the more time I spend in free play, the better I get. Some of the
Really?
periods where I've gained the most skill were times where I was consistently doing 30 minutes of free play a day.
Isn't training packs would be more beneficial because you are training like specific mechanic or some shit? You can do that on free play too, but it isn't specific enough.
But I still thought he probably had the best chance of improving. Chicken Shawarma seemed excited about the training packs, which I was glad to hear because this one would have been my least favorite assignment, and was the one I was most worried about players trailing off and not following the program as the weeks went on. Theoretically, he could see quite a bit of improvement, especially if I was able to keep him active by sending him different packs to try when he
Yeah, the most important packs are packs that targets his weakness or something.
His main difficulty was he couldn't warm up in free play or casual before his games, but that's what a lot of people do anyway. In the tryout, I thought he had quite a bit of natural talent, so theoretically, just being more consistent with his playtime and not restricting him to training could actually be all he needs to hit Champ 1 for the first time. Those were my expectations as the player worked through their first weeks of the experiment.
Why only 3 players though? Isn't it supposed to be 6?
The 4 of us kept in regular contact in a group Discord DM. One day, Wubub's father hit a sweet double tap, which was cool to see. But other than that, there wasn't too much to update on other than each of them ticking their boxes for that day. Would this restrictive individual style of training actually make them better at the game? We wouldn't know until they all played ranked again after this experiment was over. Before long, we were at the halfway point. 2 weeks, and I called them all back together to take off from the assignment for a day to just play some private matches together and see how each person is finding their tasks.
Private matches?
Surprisingly, for the first time yesterday, I finally got trash talked by my own teammate.
Oh, wow! Croc, how ready are you?
It's been 2 long weeks, man, because my friends been... normally they don't ask that much. You want to play, but since the experiment started, I almost had every day, hey, come on, play. And then I say, no, I can't, so...
So are you telling people that you're doing the experiment, or are you just saying you can't play for some, like, you're making up excuse?
Some do, some don't. So my little cousin knows that I'm not playing because of the video. Yes, big sacrifice, I tell you.
Big sacrifice, bro. You're playing 30 minutes.
Boring, man. The first days
What is this sacrifice bullshit? Oh my god, I'm playing 30 minutes every day. I'm sacrificing my whole life.
It's just me and the ball on the field, so as you can see in the Excel, I did some bounce dribble, double bounce, and then shoot.
Are there any redeeming qualities?
Oh, I like to catch the ball, and then... Oh, nice. Right.
Let me flex on you guys a little bit.
Yeah, okay. No, I try to catch the ball, and then I catch it. I try to dribble to the goal, and then if I'm to the goal, I imagine opponent, then I try to dribble him and score. But yeah, there is no opponent, so I don't know if I drilled him or not.
Chicken
Drilled him?
How's the training packs going?
For me, I mean, not having too much time into the game, it's fun. I feel like certain things I definitely be a little better. I mean, we'll see.
I'm sweating my balls off.
I'm sweating my
So,
balls
Wubs,
off.
Are you actually wishing you could do some warm up and stuff? What's that like, just going into ranked every time and nothing else?
Oh my god, it's horrible. Part of me, like, when I was actually getting trash talked by my own teammate, it was actually my fault because that was my first game on. I had like just woken up and I was like, I am playing horrible, and this guy is letting me know. I've never been so ready to actually take a
Hey,
break.
it's all the time for me.
Those 30 minutes were long, man. I have to admit, there were some days near the end of the second week that I only did like 20 because I was really sick of it.
Like right after I lost my champ rank up, that was my last game I had time for.
Dang.
And I was like,
How did bro miss
from
that
there, it's just went downhill.
defense?
Sounds like a regular ranked experience. You lose that rank up game for some reason. After that, it's so hard to get back up.
I'm not a mental warrior. If I've never hit champ, I've been stuck diamond for 2 years.
That's crazy, but you have 2 more weeks. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it.
I'm not a mental warrior. True.
And other than like the training pack stuff is wild.
You're like, I can drive.
7-2.
I can't click the reset button.
You're kind of going off, to be honest. Okay, so how are we feeling for the next 2 weeks? Are we gonna power through, or are we gonna falter, or are we gonna keep going?
Keep going, of course.
We're gonna keep jamming.
Love that. Could not ask for better
Test subjects.
test subjects. Yes, could not ask for better test subjects.
Man, bro sounds like caustic.
It was not
Test
clear to me that the biggest issue
subjects.
was going to be the mental side of it. It seemed like the monotony of the solo grind lifestyle was taking its toll on some of my participants, so I scheduled a session with each of them to review what they had done so far and offer some feedback and some encouragement to guide them a little bit more. Most Rocket League players don't have the luxury of a coach guiding them, so for this experiment I was more
True,
interested in
isn't
players
coach like
being
fucking
self-guided,
expensive
but
or
I
some
didn't think it
shit?
hurt if I would just check in and see how they're doing and give them a few ideas. First up, I wanted to watch some of Wubwub's games.
Don't look, stop looking, stop looking.
Oh, nice save. Wow. Actually, nice save. But yeah, you're in a mess here because you refuse to go to your home. Just go here or here. You have more of a read of what's going on. And then you're also facing the right direction to clear it. Nice.
Eh? Wow, nice double tap.
Okay. Now you should be going home.
Yep.
If you're home, I mean, that's the easiest save in the world. So many of your defensive woes, like so many of the goals you give up are just solved by getting into your proper defensive posture.
Isn't proper defensive places like left or right of the goal
He
post?
should be here, but he's way out there. He should be right here. But look, he's all the way over here. He's not saving that because he's impatient. He doesn't know where his home is. You could have literally no boost and you could save this shot. You could do a little double jump with 0 speed. You could be a gold, you could be a plat, you could be a silver, and well, silver would probably blow that, but
I would probably blew that. I was plat.
I think you do a lot of things really well. You talk like you have low confidence, but you play like you have a ton of confidence. That's great positioning.
That guy's home.
He's
That guy's home.
completely home. He goes right to that spot because he knows that's the place to make the saves.
Makes me a lot happier that we singled out one single thing.
Can he? Oh, he can't.
I feel like Happy Gilmore's talking to me. I feel like I'm the golf ball.
Go to your home.
My home.
Okay, what
Chicken
is?
shawarma and his training packs. I have a few special packs.
What
I
is that
wanted to
clip?
try. These are 2 of my absolute favorite packs. I don't think I've ever.
Perfect
shared
first
these.
touch
They're really
training.
shots. It's actually by Johnny Boy.
I'm not there yet, I would say, but
That's exactly what I want to hear. This is the perfect introduction to advanced aerial control. It definitely will improve your aerial technique. You don't even have to turn. Like, look, I'm just going straight up and down with this one.
I couldn't even go up and down straight
No difficult movement. Like,
because I'm
just literally
trash.
No left to right. I did a little left there, but that's about it. I mean, that is right there in front of the backboard. It's perfect. It's perfect for trying some more, dipping your toes into the more advanced stuff. One other I wanted to show you, shots by SO3. There's only 8 shots in this pack. So the idea is like, let's make this uncomfortable. Like, how can I get as much
Shooting.
power and like almost make it difficult for myself? You got these big lobs at midfield. It's pretty advanced, but I want you to try to just do at least the first part. Just try to get that power. Like, just try to get it to the backboard. This is the full field air dribble. 10 minutes on this is fun just to see how far you can go.
the people that I normally play with have about 5 to 6 times the hours that I do in the game. I'm excited to see how it compares once this is all.
I don't know how much hours I have in Rocket League.
Crocoduck was doing in free play.
Probably like
With what
50.
I had in the sheet, but after 5 days, I noticed okay, I don't have really a direction.
I want you to try breaking down into like 5-minute increments. So like for those 5 minutes, it's just full intensity, and then give yourself sort of a mental break after those.
Like what would you even do in free play? I just do random shit.
Minutes full speed.
Exactly, that's one. So then there's
And why is bro using that trash car?
Yes, but not that low. This is more relaxed. This is controlled.
Yes, this is a more technical one. It is harder than it looks, and the key is to use this is the power slide on the turn. Now the temptation for this one though, you do it like down and up the field like 2 times, and then you're tired of it.
Yeah.
So try to sustain this for 5 minutes, but it's longer than you would probably naturally do it. Power slide spam.
Oh, I like power slide spam. I can do that. I'm a drift king.
Yeah, there you go. Completely excessively. Like you're actually trying to control your car just with power slide. It'll just become second nature. Exactly. There's one more or two I can also show you.
This is kind of coaching. I like this. I needed some direction.
A single jump. Wait, no. Jump up straight.
Sorry, man.
Let's break it down. Yeah, jump up straight, and then wait at the top of your jump, then do a diagonal forward flip.
Ooh.
time it.
Okay, that's exactly what I would do if I get coached by someone.
Yeah.
Work on getting extension and then a flip.
So if I do diagonal flip, is this the first set to speed flip?
Yes, it is. All a speed flip is a diagonal and then a cancel of the diagonal flip.
And how do you get speed then? Because you do the cancel, but then...
While you're boosting.
Okay.
Diagonal forward and then holding back. So what it does, that's what it creates.
That's the cancel, the holding back. Yeah.
Yes, it looks like I turned completely sideways, but I was diagonal front cancel. Pre-flip spamming. What you're trying to do, flip into the ball in such a way that you land at a good point for contact. Nice! Now that's a pre-flip.
Isn't that a pinch?
You are getting faster. It may not feel like it, but that's what you're training. It's the speed. Not having to think about decisions, that is speed. I'm excited to see you in 2 weeks.
Me too.
You're gonna be a speed demon.
I think I will enjoy very much my first ranked again. It's gonna be crazy, man.
Bro is very excited, surprisingly.
As the second half of the experiment unfolded, it was becoming apparent that my test.
Okay, what is this epilepsy bullshit?
Crocoduck was slowly losing his mind from not being able to play with his friends, and the repetitive nature of being alone with the ball in free play. Wubwub's father sounded like he wanted to do anything but play Rocket League after he came within 1 game of reaching Champ 1, then lost a ton of games in a row to drop back down. Chicken Shawarma seemed the happiest of the 3, as he had found little ways to enjoy his sessions, especially with the new packs I had given him. Day after day I messaged them in the group chat to try to keep their spirits high, but it was clear the assignments were taking their toll. The boxes were still being checked on the log sheet, but I had to wonder to myself if some
Now I like
doing 15 to 25
like what
instead of 30.
how to say it, I don't know the word, like guess like how miserable pro players are, I guess.
But I was so confident that he would improve with time and just wanted him to keep going. We were only a few days away from
Like playing one game only for like what 7 to 8 hours a day, training and bullshit.
In the morning, I noticed I had a DM from him, and it was a recording of his very first 2v2 game after a month of free play.
Crocoduck. Okay, what was Crocoduck doing anyways?
I couldn't help but watch with a huge smile as he basically took over the game and seemed to be just flying around the field with a new level of confidence.
Was Crocoduck the one doing training packs or something?
I mean, this was just beautiful to see, and it was really nice to know that I hadn't killed his love of the game. He was clearly dominating. He ended the game with 4 goals. Had to feel good.
Why the frames are ass?
Diamonds from the first tryout, since this would be a perfect way to see how much my test subjects had changed over the course of the experiment versus the other 3 diamonds who weren't selected. And this is where the video takes a little twist. What I found as that session began absolutely shocked me. Well, it's been a month. Our experiment has concluded, but I am curious, for the people that didn't get picked, what did you guys do?
You want me to explain it, boys?
Take it away, Cranky.
All right. Operation Moonlight started 30 days ago. After you picked someone else, we decided to
Okay.
train as a team.
Every day at about 7 o'clock, we would gather up and play for at least 30 minutes to an hour.
What?
Okay.
And yeah, and then in our own time, some of us were doing training packs, some of us were playing online still, some of us were doing free play.
There was one time we got a coach to come in and
Bro, what are they doing? You hiring and coach and shit.
On their own, forged a comprehensive team training program. They had assumed that I would be taking the 3 diamonds to create a team that I would be training as a team to come back and beat them at the end of the month. In their minds, there was no way they were going to let themselves be beaten by my participants in my video. They did not want to be used as just cannon fodder for my training subjects. So they met every single day during the month, doing practice scrims, hiring a coach, playing 3v3 ranked together. They actually did so much more than my program. I have to give them props. It was pretty epic.
Okay, what's the score though? Okay, stop with this dramatic bullshit. I'm gonna mold.
We left the site. We could have sat back and let it take its toll.
My god, this is kinda cringe.
For the following 30 days, we trained as brothers.
Hey buddy, calm down. Skip. Fuck this.
Rocket League game in a month. Meanwhile, 2/3 of my team hadn't even played a Rocket League game in a month.
I want to know who got stuck with 30.
Yeah, I think the guys who haven't played at all would kinda suck. Slightly less.
This just made what we're about to do way more interesting. Now I just really want to see how this goes. We'll go to Beckwith Midnight because I think we started with Beckwith, so now it's a
I
month
knew
later.
that was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew you were gonna start with the day and end with the night. I knew it was coming.
Actually just thought of that now, so maybe you know me better than I know myself. Already the rejects looking strong. The unselected players called themselves the rejects, and honestly it was pretty terrifying to see how good they had gotten in a month. By thinking they were on the butt end of a team training program, I had given them something way more powerful than any training or coaching. I had given them motivation. Now this matchup was never really going to be fair, as my diamonds had been slaving away at one specific thing, while the rejects had been practicing for a month.
Well, they are in, yeah.
Game. Not to mention, iSwimFly and Stupid Cupid were now in Champ 1 and Champ 2, ranked way higher than my new diamonds. And it showed as they took over the 3v3 game. iSwimFly is there. Maybe the most committed of the rejects. Chicken Shawarma's out of boost. Grabs the full, goes up fast. Here comes Wubwub's father! 1 goal down.
What the fuck just happened?
My connection to the game just timed out.
I think Sergeant Cranky DDoSed you.
He must have.
Maybe.
And Cupid scores. The rejects go up by 2. Being a little scary for the rejects, but Sergeant Cranky able to get it out. The rejects looking extremely confident here.
Man, hiring a coach because you got rejected. That's actually crazy.
And iSwimFly has a hat trick. Can the chosen ones calm down?
Oh, I'm so sleepy.
As this series goes on. Will be a best of 3. SwimFly has 4 goals.
Yeah, iSwimFly did some shit. I don't know what he did, but bro is like cruising through.
What a save. And it's time for game 2. Can the chosen ones turn this around? Or is this completely chalked? Look at Sergeant Cranky with the powerful shot. Swim flies up. Got lots of boost. Big demo for Cranky. Wubwub's father takes the clear. Can Wubwub's father pass this one down?
Okay, that's going to be a goal.
Overcommit on the side of the chosen ones, and Cupid scores. Shawarma, deep against the wall, gets the demo as well. And Chicken Shawarma's gonna do it all.
Ah!
And everybody wanted to score. Now big pressure on the region.
I need coffee, bruh.
That's over everyone's head, and we got a lot of whiffs there. The goal is open, and it's just off the crossbar. Chicken Shawarma trying to clear it. Wubwub's father's there.
Man, iSwimFly. Bro did like voodoo magic or some shit.
Nice little power slide from Crocoduck. He gets it clear. 20 seconds left. Wubwub's father sends it middle. Panic. No one's there for the chosen ones. Crocoduck comes in late. Here's a shot. It's off, and Croc scores.
2-2.
7 seconds left. No one hits it, and we go to overtime. Drama at Beckwith Knight. I realized the experiment hadn't failed, it had just taken on a completely new meaning. The rejects are your winners of this series. By trying to isolate and compare training methods, I had actually just isolated my participants. Their log sheet assignments had turned to work, and the lonely nature of their training had tanked their mentality, compared to the rejects who had teamed together to have fun and improve off of each other. What can we learn from this? The rejects got even better because of their teamwork and desire to prove themselves as motivation.
Yeah, if you play as a team, it's like obvious you will get better than playing solo, I guess.
Forced to train made it much less fun. However, they still gained technical skill from their disciplined regimen. A couple weeks after the experiment was over, Wubwub's father finally hit Champ 1 for the first time, and actually reached a new high in MMR. Chicken Shawarma shared a video of him scoring a fantastic goal in overtime that he said would never have happened before he had begun his training pack practice.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually enjoyed it a lot. It actually convinced one of my buddies that I normally run with to do training packs.
I guess this also goes to show that a training method that works really well for one person might not work for another. Most of all, I think this whole experiment
it's
shows
different.
the fastest, most effective in skill, training alone is not enough. Motivation, teamwork, and fun are the real main ingredients.
Okay, stop making this motivational discipline bullshit. Okay, what's the comments look like? Great and funny with left and right. Thank you, Broker Absolute Monsters. It all goes from Cranky Speech, bro, MG. I got 7 years and I'm diamond. Is that good? I felt that. 7 years. Sergeant the type guy to hype you up before the game. Really made you feel like going wow with your opponents. Sci-fi movie tier list. Pepper X creator Ed Curry tastes 17 hot condiments from around the world. Private chef. Hassan fucked up again. Not surprising. Inside Ludwig's YouTube streaming empire. Okay, we can read some Reddit stories. Any Reddit? Okay, if I open Reddit and there's Genshin Impact post again, I'm gonna fucking mauled. Cat taking escalator down, probably the most Malaysian thing I've seen today. Please watch your tail. That's funny. Oh my god. Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Guna fucking shit. There's a subreddit for gacha gaming? Fuck off. Okay, today I learned that a sunfish in a Japanese aquarium became so lonely after the aquarium closed to visitors for renovation that it stopped eating. Only after staff placed photos of people's faces near its tank did the sunfish perk up and start eating again. Oh, that's so wholesome, man. Wikipedia reports that when fish used to be thought to merely drift with the ocean current, they were characterized as megaplankton. Imagine being so passive and lazy that people think you're plankton. Goals. It's amazing how much we don't realize how emotional and intelligent many animals are until we get close to them. I think many cat owners had a negative perception of cats before they get one. Yeah, people think bad about cats are ass. Hmm. What is good with it? Bro, am I overreacting posts, please? Stellar Blade Director rejects idea of regulating adult mods. Once the game is purchased, it belongs to user. I think that's a great idea though. Like, why would you, like, once you sell a product, it's theirs. They can do whatever they want with it as long as it's not illegal or something. Hello, based department. If there's anything to say to get gamers on your side, it's that it almost too direct. Actually, unfathomably based. True. Based for even a Gunner game. I like how they used a Gunner image for the fucking article. Haircut in Sapan. Oh, I love these satisfying videos for some reason. Oh my god, the sound. Yeah, I don't know what they're saying, but the sound, oh my god. Man, my senses are tingling right now. Ah. Okay, the sound of the scissors, man. Like that tick 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 tick. Oh, the massage would felt so good. I wouldn't like rubbing scalp like that. Your shaving gonna be so good. Oh, the sound of the blade hitting your skin. I would much more prefer the previous blade though. But why is she wearing a thumb condom or something? What is that called? Is that a balloon wrapped around a thumb? Like for what? Like hygiene purposes? Like does this massage work? I think it would be painful, honestly. Yeah, what is this thumb condom bullshit? Okay, they even help you put on a coat, okay? Okay, another Gunner gacha game shit. Anatomy of a tiger. Fluffy ears, flat chest, heavenly thigh, seductive tail, smell of buttered popcorn. Bro, these guys are Gunner ass people. What do the comments look like? Okay, what the fuck is this GIF? Oh, okay, buddy. These guys can't be real. Okay. I'm not looking more. Okay. Okay, another Gunner bullshit. NYC Comptroller Brad Lander detained by... What the fuck is this? Are these words? Comptroller Brad Lander. Oh, Andy left Linus Tech Tips. It's been a fun while. 6 years, all things come to an end. been so many cool places, shot countless of cool videos, worked with all the amazing people. So it's time to start new journey. Thank you for everything. Sub to shameless plug, I guess. Hey, it's not so shameless though. It's his Twitter account. We're losing legends back to back. Yeah, I saw his video, like he changing to Android or something, like using Android for 3 months or something. Everyone's leaving LTT. Okay, I'm not feeling too great. Video games. Movies that change real life behavior. Final Destination reference? In 2015, the James Bond movie Spectre featured a huge Dia de los Muertos parade in Mexico City. There had never been a parade before, but the mayor decided he liked the idea, and now there has been a huge parade every year for the past 10 years. Okay, that's crazy. Interesting. Office Space made TGI Fridays drop their prices of flare policy. Jaws cause people to be scared of shark attack on beaches, even in areas that wouldn't normally have shark attacks or even sharks. Isn't sharks like way less dangerous than like other big fish though? Like dolphins? Isn't dolphins like scarier than sharks? Navy recruitment after Top Gun came out. Why Navy though? Isn't Top Gun like Air Force people? Isn't Navy like on water? Joseph Goebbels, Nazi propaganda chief, stares at Jewish photographer Albert Eisenstadt in 1993. He controlled media for Lehr, spreading anti-Semitic hate and cult-like loyalty. A master manipulator, he and his wife killed their 6 children before taking their own lives as the war ended. Sad, man. Just moments after he learned that his photographer was Jewish. Man, the hate in his eyes. Like, how did he take the picture though? Like, is the photographer free or was he like a slave or something? His father-in-law was Jewish, his wife's real father, not stepfather. Like, they tried to portray what a monster destroys children's maternal heritage. Yo! Elephant getting glue up? Okay. Bro looks like a teenager with his hair. Man, bro looks so cute. Bro looks like a small boy with with that haircut. What the fuck is this? Bowl cut, yeah, bowl cut. Nah, bro, this elephant got more hair than my engineer friends. Why are engineer catching strays? True. I didn't know elephants had hair though. Is that like who I think it is? Okay, any the interesting, okay, Morguna shit. Okay, another Gooner bullshit. Teenage niece lives with me. Found this in a closet. That looks like a balloon and apple juice. She's fermenting it to make alcohol. Wait, what? Putting a balloon on top of the balloon on the cap of a bottle of apple juice make it alcohol? Is that how fermentation works? She's trying to make hooch. What the fuck is hooch? Alcoholic drink, especially inferior or illicit whiskey. It fucking stinks. I don't want that shit in my closet. True. Anaerobic fermentation, making alcohol. Genkum? What the fuck is genkum? But is that this easy to make alcohol? Like put a balloon on top of a bottle of apple juice. Is that easy? Like won't it go bad or some shit? While fermentation is using like thing. Man, stop gooner shit. Mount Lebotobi Laki in Indonesia is erupted. Man, this looks so fucking cool. This looks like Indonesia getting nuked though, but looks so cool nonetheless. Don't care about Valorant. Yo, Katze, cute. This is definitely Calico, right? Definitely looks like Calico. Calicos are so fucking cute. Bro isn't even looking. Does anyone else have something a teacher said burnt into their brain? Mine is when I answered a question in a seminar first semester of grad school. Professor R. Thompson, quick but wrong as usual. Yeah, my primary school or elementary school tuition teacher was ass. She was a bitch. Democrat Tammy Duckworth hasn't paid property tax on her Illinois home since 2015. In Illinois, disabled veterans are not required to pay property taxes. Of course, Fox knew this and decided to attack a double amputee veteran anyway. Is this supposed to be funny? Is this related to politics in the US or something? Gooner. Trump threatens Iran's leader, demands unconditional surrender. Why? Don't care. Move on. Gooner shit. Iranian crown prince urges uprising against collapsing regime. Don't care. Politics. Fire hazard? What? Former NCT member faces first trial for aggravated arbor charges. Crazy. What's a small habit that quietly reveals a person's lack of empathy? Taking up more than allotted space on airplane. True! Like the fucking spreading pieces of shit. Spread their legs. Especially if they're an average size person. Stealing the armrest. Yeah! In the buses too. Like using an arm where it isn't supposed to be. Not trying to be quiet when other people are asleep. True! Fucking bitches. Like, shut the fuck up. Use public speaker. Yeah, true. Public phone speak. Like, using phone speak in public. Or watching TikTok. Or any other short form content loudly in public. Bitch ass. Kicking down on other people's snowmen. I don't know about this. Not snowing where I live. Never admitting they're wrong, got super defensive when you prove them wrong, and never apologizing. My mother talks a lot about themselves, doesn't ask question about the other person. Narcissistic behavior. Believe anyone can fix the situation by just working harder. How is that called out of touch reality or something? Out of reality, no touch of reality. Out of touch, something like that. Lack of respect, someone's time. Okay, yeah, being late. Like people who likes to be late to something or somewhere. Like those kind of people. Yeah, being rude to wait stuff too. Like someone saying that's your job. Like shut the fuck up. You're cringe. Veterinarian removes foreign object from a monkey's stomach. Bro, you're a dumbass, man. Is that Hindi? Why is bro eating marbles and rocks? Bro is definitely dumb. That much marbles and rocks. Okay, buddy, you gotta calm down. How is he still alive though? Wouldn't it make it like hard to breathe after some time? Like it blocks your esophagus or some shit? Oh, they aren't in his stomach, they are in his food pouch. Macaques have larger food pouch, they can shove food into and then retreat to a safe or to make it to move it back to their mouths to eat. This idiot has probably been shoving this in there for a while and couldn't get them out himself. Idiot, true. A K-pop fan has gone wild for reporting Lara from Cat's side to ICE. Lara is an American citizen born in Texas. This is not the first time she's been a target of racism from K-pop fans. They're calling her Jafar and saying that her skin looks like mud. See you in the city jail, Lara Raj. Raj? Raj looks like an Indian name, bro. Why are they calling her Jafar? Isn't Jafar a Muslim name? There is an illegal alien in LA known by the name Lara Rajagopalan. She has not obtained the necessary visa or legal status required to remain in the US and appears to be working and residing in the United States without legal authorization. Bro, her name is Lara Rajagopalan and they call her Jafar? What the fuck is this? Mud though. Skin looks like mud. Yeah, weird. Never seen a brown person before, I think. K-pop stands being racist again. Not shocked, but still appalled. True. K-pop stand. Any people who worship celebrities like music artists, like weird. Downright weird. Racism against Indians sadly extremely normalized these days. True. Today I learned that Ken Allen, an orangutan at the San Diego Zoo, became famous for his many successful escapes. During his escapes, he would peacefully stroll around the zoo looking at other animals. He never acted aggressively toward patrons and would throw rocks at Otis, another orangutan he despised. Generational hater, I guess. Screw you, Otis, I could let you out, but I'm not going to. Ain't nobody come to see you OTs. I don't know what's better, naming an orangutan Ken or giving him a last name. Place in Cyberpunk 27 you weren't meant to go. Why is bro talking like a weather reporter or some shit? Bro, it's a motherfucking video game. People be doing too much every day, bro. Okay. New subscriber. Thanks, bro. Hot stuck at this top. Rocket League videos are looks maxing rant. Man, people who try to looks max are weird. Ghost Hunters. Isn't this the same guy from the Gunnar video Meat Canyon did? Like few months ago? How good is a world rank 10 play in real life? Ping pong? Traveling to the worst country in Europe. Own the Pixel. Apparently this AI is in the top 100 now. People who cheat in many video games, man. Complete car control guide. Okay, why is he so monotone and like low volume?
3K hours put into freestyling, so I wanted to learn as well, which is exactly why I put together some of the best training packs, drills, and routines for you guys, and hopefully after a few weeks of training them, you will have better car control than your friend Timothy who goes for triple flip resets all day.
Timothy, I don't have friends, sorry.
Oh my god. Now I know this is kind of stupid, but in the last video, I got a comment basically saying, why do you have a PlayStation overlay when you're using an Xbox controller? And I just kind of replied like, how are you going to tell me what controller I use? But for those who haven't picked up already,
What the fuck is this? This is a DualSense and that's a PS4 controller. Why is bro saying he's using Xbox? Is he dumb?
It really just depends on the day, but I definitely recommend, you know, PS5 controller over the PlayStation if you guys were ever considering it. Let's get back to the video. Now I know some of you guys wanted my camera settings and just settings in general, so I didn't want to have you guys waiting anymore. So the moment you've all been waiting for,
I do not give a fuck about camera.
Red Dead. So I just showed you guys I definitely do use PlayStation controllers. I've never actually had any Xbox controllers in my life, and yes, unfortunately I am still sick, but I feel like I'm slowly getting better. So please pray for me in the comments or something, leave a like, and hopefully I'll get better. Without further ado, let's get right into the first section. The first section we got is drills. Now for drills, there's so many things that you can do and just so much opportunity for just practicing car control in general, but this is what I used to do back when I was trying to get better at it myself. So immediately off jump here, what I want you guys to do is to just go into training. Doesn't matter what map you pick, find the ball and kind of just drive within this circle so you can kind of feel your joystick and how much you need to turn to get around the circle. Next, what you want to do is just kind of jump up and try to fly around the ball the best you can. Use your arrow, try your best to make micro adjustments and to just fly around the ball in as good of a circle as you can. The circle doesn't have to be absolutely perfect.
I couldn't do this shit.
Flying around the ball and making those micro adjustments with your arrow,
like
with your joystick,
at the first at least.
Then you'll be all good. Now if you find yourself losing control of your car and stuff like that, it's okay. Just pick it back up again and maybe try to time yourself. See if you can get better and better time every single attempt that you take at this. And as you feel like you're getting better at the pack, what I want you guys to do is to start kind of spinning around with your arrow. And what I mean by that is not your regular like arrow with your car and stuff like that, not your free arrow, but what I actually mean is your directional arrow. As you saw at the beginning of this video, I had arrow right binded, and that's just my square button as you see down by the controller. It makes me arrow to the right. But what you can do with this is actually, let's say you
okay, I'm gonna switch. This video is kind of boring though. I took a CIA test versus AI. The myth the Mythbusters refused to touch. We can see some Siege videos though. That could be interesting. Siege X tips and tricks.
CJX is finally here, and I have an insane video for you today, guys. So you want to stick
Okay.
around for every second.
Okay, my
Some crazy
oh!
tricks that I should show you,
Okay, my phone nearly fell down.
spots We have Kali tricks, impact tricks, C4 lineups, you name it, it's in this video, so you're going to want to stick around for every second of it.
Okay, sure, man. Start the video.
100 likes. Let's do this in the first 24 hours. So just go down there, smash that like button, and if you're
Okay.
hit that subscribe button.
Can we start the videos, please?
And without me talking anymore, let's dive in.
Okay, please. Thank you.
Starting off with a buff to Frost, and this affects shields in Siege X. Now, if you're a shield operator and you're about to jump in a window, you can no longer ADS and shoot the Frost mat on the floor. The only way that it'll work now is you actually have to put the shield on your back and then jump in the window and shoot the Frost mat before taking your shield back out. Now, of course, this is really risky, as there may be a defender nearby who can pick you off as you're jumping in the window, so it's going to be a lot more difficult for shield ops to rush through windows. You can see here from my perspective when I'm jumping in, if I have the shield on my back, I can ADS and shoot the Frost mat, but when I have it in front of me, I will not be able to jump in, and it'll basically just cancel out the ADS as I'm jumping in the window. So it's a big
You get
change
knocked
from- and
out?
I think a welcome change, because shield operators drive me bananas on this game. So I'm delighted that there's a little change.
Like, shield is so fucking bad in Siege. Shield users are cocks.
Soft breach charge. You can see here from an example that you get an enter prompt. Now, obviously, I'm not using anything, so I'm just swinging and banging off of the window. But what you can do here, say you have a Zofia charge, you can just swing out, shoot the window, and go straight in the window and attack any defenders. Now, I made a mistake here, kind of hurt myself in the process. You can do this without damaging yourself and losing HP, so just FYI on that one. But you can see here from this example, with a shotgun, you just shoot the window and you can be swinging in already, so you can catch any defenders off guard. This is a really nice change, and I'm looking forward to trying this out with other operators and having cool strats with your teammates. Now, a hiding spot.
Well, this hiding spot is back.
In Siege X, the vending machine inside tellers on border is the same way you used to do it before. So what you do is you jump up onto the bench and you stand on the side of it, and you'll be able to run across onto the edge of the vending machine and get a vol prompt up on top of it. It might take a few times to get it right, but once you do, you can sit up here, you can see over the top of this little wall onto the waiting room windows, and you can also make an impact hole in the wall, and you can see all the way through to customs in the other side. Now you can see here from my
I don't know shit about maps though in Siege.
pushing in through customs, coming up towards the metal detector, will be really confused when they get picked off from this person sitting in this spot. Now, of course, you do have to be careful of that window. You might want to have it
Okay,
castled off.
boring too. Is there any interesting video? Oh, this is the guy. How do I rub one out under the table? How to roam correctly in R6? Cheesy fingertips. Okay.
Guys, he keeps taking my dragon. Oh god, he probably took my red buff too. No, I'm not mad at you. I'm hungry.
Is,
and I just
is he
have something
playing
I wanna do,
League?
okay? All right, here's. I'm just gonna check my rap.
Okay.
Cheese.
What the fuck is that?
Chester Cheeto.
Now I hear you're hungry for a snack, and Chester Cheetos got your back.
Okay. How'd you get into my house? The door should have been locked.
Reach your hand in the pig trough and get yourself a handful.
Is that a fucking PNG? Instead of animated
Chester's
shit.
gonna treat you right. Go on, reach in there.
No,
reach in there.
No,
Go on, reach your hand in there.
I usually don't eat Cheetos. It gets my keyboard messy. It's just kind of a, I don't know.
No. Come on, man. You
kind of
don't-
a filthy snack.
Come on, man. You don't.
No, I
Hey,
really, I
hey, you
don't.
tricking
I don't
yourself.
want
Come
it.
on,
Please
hey.
don't make
What do
me.
I see?
I
Look
do,
like this.
please,
That smell
if you
like
could just get
cheese.
out of my
Go on,
house,
go.
I just want.
Come on, go ahead, just
Please,
grab
I
it.
don't
Just
want
get yourself
one. I'm sorry, but I don't want any Cheetos.
Is that Minecraft shit?
Humor me, and I'll leave you be. Come on, daddy. Just.
Come on, what? What?
And I'll leave you be. Come on, daddy. Just.
Come on, daddy.
For me, please.
Fine.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay, but why is he taking so long?
Does this hurt? Those sounds. You sound like you're in horrible pain.
What? Oh, Hell no. Go on, serve yourself. Keep on getting it. Hey, keep on taking that. Go on, reach back in there and grab it.
Okay.
Okay. Buddy, why is he making that sound?
Eat it. Put it in your mouth there. Eat it.
Oh, I feel lightheaded.
You feeling cheesy?
What the fuck is this? What is happening?
The Cheetos are coated in scopolamine in little
Scope?
Help!
Here we go.
Help!
Now I'm not gonna leave you with dirty tips there, Zoe.
Okay. Sucking his fingers.
Little cane won't make you.
Bro, he is hitting his fingers.
Go on, get that beauty sleep. Go on, fade out there. You look in my eyes. Look in these eyes over here.
What the fuck?
Now, Chiss is gonna take care of you.
Sir, in here.
Little
We got
bro
another
dead?
victim.
My God.
What kind of sick bastard would do this? Sir, I think he's trying to leave you a message.
My God.
Dangerously cheesy. Okay. 3PR video. Our entire series based on Chess leaving detective clues until they finally catch him orange-handed. Okay, nice pun. I'm gonna meet Kanye and just makes up a nightmares he has and animates them. Like, what's the context behind this shit? I'm gonna leave you with dirty tips. It's an insane sentence. You feel cheesy. The cat in heat noises when he reaches in are disturbingly accurate. What the fuck do you mean accurate? I water save every goal for 14 days. Cheetah's call on stream 3 years ago. But why does Moist Charlie looks very good in this video for some reason compared to now? Sidemen beat the clock. Why is there a Malaysian flag on the thumbnail? Like, why? I've tried the best Siva. 13 hidden mechanics in rematch. Hidden? Bro, what do you mean 13 hidden mechanics? The game didn't even come out. Like, there is like, what, how to say it? Wall dribbling? Okay, buddy, calm down. Sequencing 180 cut. Okay, buddy, they are just making up names at this point. The game is going to come out like in 1 day or something.
This isn't so much a mechanic, but we gotta talk settings. It actually provides a huge advantage. First, turn off camera shake. It just makes it harder to see the ball. There's no reason that should be on. Next, max out your FOV so you can just see more of the field. That's only gonna help. Then,
okay, simple.
this one, remap your controls. I don't know what Rematch was thinking with the default controls, but they're pretty bad, and they don't even include every button. For instance, ball cam just isn't enabled by default. So I highly suggest creating your own map. I'll give you what I'm using right now. As I'm making this video, there isn't a current in-game way to remap your controller, so I'm using ReWSD, but that's supposed to come very soon. But I included a controller in the bottom right, which is mapped to the original controls, so you can see what I'm doing using the OG settings. That way, if you can't remap, I got you covered. Okay, now that we're all set up, let me show you the first big mechanic you need to master. You need to press A to receive the ball almost every time.
What the fuck is A? Is that X in PS layout?
The ball might literally pass through you and you won't even receive a pass. Okay, look here. I'm kicking the ball incredibly far away from me, and then I'm passing the ball back to myself using the right stick and free play. If I don't press A, the ball just passes straight through my body, like I didn't receive it.
Oh, you gotta press A. Okay, I didn't know that when I played the beta.
At the right time, so you can start to
Beta.
build a habit of pressing A almost every time the ball comes your direction. That way you're way more likely to start controlling the ball. Another mechanic they don't talk about a lot in the tutorials is extra effort. And here's how that works. With extra effort, the most obvious thing is it makes you run faster. So if you're running and then you start using extra effort, you will literally run faster and catch up to the ball faster. So that's obviously a good advantage. But another big thing is it gives you priority on 50-50s. If one of us is using extra effort, we're more likely to win possession of the ball. So that's pretty important. On top of that, it just adds power to your shots. I like to get in a habit of using extra effort before I score a goal. That way I've just got maximum power and the goalie's just less likely to block it. Later in this video, I've got some special mechanics and shots that use extra effort, but for the beginner section, I think it's best if we stop there and move on to the next part. Next thing you have to start doing is get in a habit of kicking the ball while dribbling. This does a couple things. First, it lets you run faster with the ball. So you're gonna move down the field faster if you press A while you're chasing the ball. On top of that, you can't be slide tackled while you are not in possession of the ball. So basically, every time you get away from yourself, you're preventing your opponent from coming and stealing the ball.
Interesting.
It's also a great way to start practicing moving the ball around your opponents. So this can be in place of dribbling. You can just kind of kick the ball away from your opponents. I suggest just getting comfortable with kicking the ball in a lot of directions and getting used to catching up to it. Okay, to finish off the noob section, this is what's going to separate beginners from intermediate, and that is simply aiming your shots well. There's several things to keep in mind: your power and your placement, and even the height of the trajectory that you're aiming. All of these come together to allow you to pass well, to shoot well, to hit targets that you're aiming for. This is the core mechanic of the game, and you need to be really, really good at this. So there's a couple ways I like to practice this. Walk up to your own goal.
Isn't this game like created by Seafood developers or some shit?
To the corners, trying to hit directly on the corner on the left and right side. So what we're gonna do is kick it to the left, then pass it to myself using right stick, and then I like to shoot directly on net. So right now I'm trying with passes. We can also do this with shots as well. Same concept, but this time it's gonna hit a little bit higher. I want you to just practice reps of this, and you will get way more comfortable knowing the power and pace and how to aim your controller properly so that you hit the targets that you're trying to aim. Passing and shooting are essential, so this is by far...
Yeah, man, it's football. Of course, shooting and passing are essential. What do you mean?
Starting to add momentum, so running around the field while also doing the same thing, because that's a more realistic scenario that you'll be in a game. Run around, same thing, hit your corners, pass to yourself, hit the corners, take a shot on net, try to hit your targets perfectly. And with that, we can move on to the intermediate tips. Now that we got the fundamentals, let's start to build on it. The first thing I want to start with is movement. So we don't always have the ball, and we're going to end up running trying to chase the people who do have the ball. But there's ways to move faster than what you initially think. Let me show you what I mean. If you're running and you need to change directions quickly, you should enter your split step and then dash in the direction that you're going for, rather than just letting your character turn around, which is really slow. So for
What's that again?
That stance, and then I'm pressing A trying to chase, hit your targets perfectly. And with that, we can move on to the intermediate tips. Now that we got the fundamentals, let's start to build on it. First thing I want to start with is movement. So we don't always have the ball, and we're going to end up running trying to chase the people who do have the ball. But there's ways to move faster than what you initially think. Let me show you what I mean. If you're running and you need to change directions quickly, you should enter your split step and then dash in the direction that you're going for, rather than just letting your character turn around, which is really slow. So for me, I'm going to press X to enter that stance, and then I'm pressing A very quickly so that I can immediately change directions while also keeping my momentum at the same time. This is by far the fastest way to turn. You can do this side to side, you can do it front and back. If you are chasing someone down, you should be doing this. Just know that it burns some stamina, so you have to watch your stamina bar. You can't always execute this if you're out of stamina. Another mechanic they just don't explain in the tutorials is dribble chaining. So when you're in the dribble stance and you press A for me, you'll be able to start moving the ball around while it's in your possession. You've got a lot of options here, but what the game does
Close control.
is that if you were to just spam A, you can only do 2 in a row. But if you focus on the timing that the ball touches your foot between each dribble, you can do it infinitely. This just takes a rhythm and some timing, so if you practice dribbling while not spamming the button, but pressing it at the right time, you'll be able to do as many of these movements in a row as you would like to. It's just something the game doesn't teach you, and I wanted to make sure that you knew it. The next thing that's not immediately obvious that you should know is how and when to use lob shots. For me, with my bindings, every time I hold the right bumper, I'll be using a lob version of the shot I'm trying to hit. So the most obvious use of this that you will probably see the most is a rainbow kick. So that's just simply for me pressing right bumper and then the A button, and then basically I'm passing to myself, but with a rainbow kick. That's really easy and is a great
What the fuck is a rainbow kick? It's not not called rainbow kick. It's just a rainbow flick. No one calls it rainbow kick. What the fuck?
And a huge use case is lobbing off of the backboard or the sidewall to throw off your opponents and even the goalie. Instead of just shooting on net, I like to throw in lobs so that the goalie is forced to run out or have a tough read. That's a little bit more advanced, but I wanted to show you. And to finish off the intermediate section, we've got soft touches. Soft touches are another huge way to change your passes and shot with a little bit more detail. There's a couple different kinds that you should practice. For me, if I pass the ball while holding X and A, I'm going to soft pass the ball, which goes far less distance than the full pass, which I'm showing you right here. Soft touch versus full touch. So if your teammate is close to you, you don't want to hit him with a full pass, you want to hit him with a soft pass. Same thing, you can also soft lob. For me, when I press RB, LB, and A at the same time, I don't just hit a general lob, I hit a soft lob pass, which goes less distance. I like to use this sometimes when I need a bit more distance than a rainbow kick to myself, but I still want to jump it over my opponent. And along those same lines with soft passes, you can even use a soft pass to cut the ball around your opponents. Basically, those go a little bit farther than a regular cut. If you get in the habit of using
Okay, buddy. Okay. I will come back to your video if I play rematch, I guess. Jinxie reacts to Shaiko. Best Siege play of all time.
I've never done a live reaction to Shaiko. I've seen him.
Okay, me reacting to Jinxie reacting to Shaiko, I guess.
Hands down, the best R6 player of all time. He actually, if you don't know the story of Shaiko, he actually got banned. He got banned for cheating when he wasn't cheating. That's how good he was. Real story.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
Oh my. One more?
Man, the smooth. Okay, stop shouting, Jinxie, please. Stop shouting, please. Okay, and why is Jinxie bald?
I would be repelling in. His keyboard is so loud.
Bro has the clickety clackety keyboard. And the game sense.
Good rain. Really good rain. Really good rain. Disgusting aim. Oh my.
I cannot increase the volume because bro is shouting.
Shot. His movement is just, oh my god, bro. This is perfect gameplay, bro.
Why is bro falling down like that?
Yo, this is the first time in my life where I can't give a tip. There's no tip.
Tip? Tip about what?
Okay, not my penis. This
Oh
is the
yeah.
first time in my life where I genuinely have no advice, dude. There's nothing to say. He's aware of everything and doesn't make
Okay, why does Jinxie have to give advice to Shaiko though? Isn't Shaiko like a pro player or something?
I might edge to this tonight.
Yeah. You shouldn't do that, buddy.
He's gonna run through it. Yep. Oh, he's not.
Yeah, I'm pushing up.
Oh my god!
Okay, stop shouting.
I didn't even.
Like, this isn't like world-classly, like, shout-worthy shit. Like, just calm the fuck down. This is not world hunger solving bullshit. Please.
Is he never uses anything other than a 1.0 scope. Ever. Ever. Good night. No. No. One more. What? Oh my god. If he gets this kill, I'll suck a dick.
Yeah. Bro is definitely gay.
He's crazy. Holy fuck! He's gotta be on Adderall, dude. There's no way. There's no way this is.
Yeah, I think most of the pro players are players who play like good. Probably have like some sort of performance enhancer bullshit running through their veins all the fucking time.
Outside bleach dust. He doesn't use a 1. He just laughs, dude. Like, he's so used to it. What the fuck? What am I watching? What am I? Who is? Like, is that?
You have entered an enemy.
Stop, Psycho! Stop, Psycho! Get back in the.
Bro, how does shotgun even work like that? At that range, what is that shotgun bullshit?
By the way, the guys he just flicked on are professional players. Those guys were pros.
Okay, buddy.
Adderall. There's no way this man is not on Adderall.
Projection? Jinxie? Projection?
He just. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. This is unfair, dude. This is unfair. This is unfair. This is unfair. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is he Russian or something? He sounds Russian though.
That was probably the worst kill of the entire.
Non, il est plus là.
Every kill is a headshot too. Every kill is a headshot. Look.
Oh, gros, il casse les couilles, le
Every
bâtard.
kill is a headshot. I'm not making this up. Everything's a headshot. Headshot.
Oui, de comment?
I'm not even gonna end the video until he gets a body shot. I'm not.
Okay, that's a body shot. Okay, why is bro sassy?
Watch this. I bet it's all headshots.
Oui, bon, on arrête plus de jeu, je pense.
A bomb has been located by Op 4. One friendly remaining.
Good aim. What is Sledge doing?
Your location has been compromised.
What is?
You have been spotted.
What's the recent clip? He like refuses to use anything other than a 1.0 scope.
Because it's harder to control a recoil, I guess. Recoil in Siege is crazy. Not as crazy as CS, but crazy indeed.
Alright, he lost. 1v2 post plan. He lost, bro. Stop.
Okay, 1v2 post plan he lost. Bro is just baiting viewers.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cover the diffuser. You have located a bomb.
Il est à terre, je crois, non? Je l'arrive,
Good, no attic and breach.
Advised. Op
This is a
4
pro
has
lobby.
located
Pro
a bomb.
lobby. It's a scrim. Pro lobby.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Like, how does he know
15
that he can
seconds.
swing the planner? I don't get it.
Oh my
You're
god.
just the best. Just the best.
Successful.
Kitchen, he will not.
Okay, Jinxie like creaming his pants watching Shaiko, I guess. See his face, man. Bro, like,
Doki G2, world champion, Thunder. I mean, it's literally just pro. What is he doing? Why is there a revolver in his hand? Why is there a...
You will be detected if you remain in this area.
I mean, this isn't even...
You have entered an enemy controlled area. Leave now. You have been
He's shooting one bullet at a time!
okay, at that distance, you don't want to, like, shoot anyway, spray anyways. Like, if you spray, you're like a dumbass, unless you're a bull class, like, oh yeah, milk, get milked.
Like, I'm not even, like, seeing these kills. I'm not even... I didn't see him. I didn't see him. I did not see... He's like a ghost.
Still droning on spot.
He just flies on people's screens.
Bro, man, not a big.
Last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
This guy is on a whole nother fucking level. This guy is on a whole nother fucking level, dude. He's not even leaning. Is he like doing a challenge? Why is he not leaning? Okay, never mind. Just 7 HP.
Man, Siege is so satisfying for some reason.
7 HP, minute on the clock, getting
4 last stop standing.
Mama!
Who the So we are droning. This is the first time I've seen him get on a drone this entire video.
Hide and seek.
That is the first time he's droned this whole video.
Okay, bro is standing there.
Op 4 eliminated.
He's a god!
Okay, buddy, calm down.
I'm getting that kill. I'm gonna be honest. I'm getting that kill. That kill's free.
Stupid idiot! Go play for guys.
Go play Fall Guys.
Oh, that's the entire, okay. Alright, YouTube, make sure you drop a like, subscribe, and turn on the notifications.
Not only was Shaiko banned when he was unbanned his first game back in Pro League, he dropped the most kills in Pro League history. Dude is a different beast. Understandable. Does he still play? I can't find any R6 on his Twitch. He posted like a year ago on YT. He won a major championship last year. He doesn't stream or make videos that often. Biolo better. So good, he turns R6 from a tactical FPS to a point-and-click adventure game. I can't even be shocked that they banned him for thinking he was cheating, because this dude is insane. Shaiko glazing is crazy, but I can't blame you, he's crazy. How is that glazing then, bozo? Kinda glazing though. Monopoly World Champion can help you win. What the fuck is Monopoly World Champion? Why is there a world championship in Monopoly? The ultimate aerial control guide?
Arguably one of the most important skills to learn in all of Rocket League is knowing how to aerial.
This is
True.
something that becomes a staple part of your gameplay as you move up the ranks, and is a skill you should be learning as early as gold. Today we'll
Gold.
cover not only how to start learning aerials, but the ways you can gain complete aerial control of your car in very little time at all. I'm also going to be showing you very easy to follow instructions.
Okay, bro is using DualSense like me.
Best to follow along while in free play. Anyway, let's get into it. First off, for those of you who are just learning how to aerial in general, the very first thing you need to focus on is understanding your car. The basics to all car control is understanding the way your car moves and how boost can change that movement. When it comes to aerials, to learn the very basics, all you need to do is jump, then tilt your car back so the back end of the car is facing the ground, and then hold boost. This is going to cause you to shoot up into the air as the boost will be underneath you. Now, first thing to keep in mind is that your car is going to go in the opposite direction to the way the boost is facing. So, if you find yourself flying out of control or not being able to fly directly upwards, it's because you're tilting your car too far in one direction and your boost is not facing directly downwards. Once you start to notice that, you can very easily learn to readjust and start getting the very basics down. Next is like a baby step to learning your first aerials. You should start in one goal, then jump and boost into the air again, and try to make it from one side of the field to the other. You can first do this by holding the boost and pointing the nose of the car towards the other goal, and then when you get comfortable with that, try tapping the boost and feathering it like you're seeing on the screen now, and then go back and forth up and down the field. This feathering drill is going to be a massive help later on. Do those two drills over and over until you can comfortably go back and forth. Then we move into the first training pack drill, which is going to be perfect for those
It'll
sitting around gold
pass.
and it's going to be even better to keep using as you climb higher up the ranks. Essentially, you're going to jump into this training pack, and yes, the code will be linked in the description, and you are going to focus on just the first 3 shots. As you get better and better, you can move your way up, but if you are just starting out, I want you to only
48
focus on these
shots.
first 3. These will teach you everything you need to know about timing, feathering the boost, and how to get your car going where you want it to go in the air. If you aren't scoring, it doesn't matter. You first want to focus on just hitting the ball and then work your way up to scoring. Continue with this until you are comfortable flying up to hit the ball, and you will have mastered the very basics of aerialing. Next, we focus on the drill that will take those of you who sit around plat and diamond up to the next level. I'm assuming at this point that you are comfortable flying to hit the ball, but you might struggle when it comes to controlling the car much past that point. Not to worry, here are the drills for you to do and what they're going to help you work on. First of all, go into free play and sit in one of the goals. Then, fly to the other goal, but backwards. You can do this as fast or as slow as you want, and when you first start, try doing it with ball cam off so you can see where you're going. Then, as you get better and better, you want to turn ball cam on and try to judge when you're going to hit the wall and try to land wheels down. As you can see here, I'm going from one goal to above the second goal, and I'm trying to judge when I think I'm going to hit the wall using my peripheral vision. If I can see the side walls getting a little bit closer and I can feel like I'm getting close to that back goal, that's when I start to turn my car. This is just going to help you instinctively learn to turn the car in different situations and land wheels down while going up for the ball, which is ultimately going to make your recoveries a lot faster. Now the reason you do this is because with ball camera on, once you pass over the ball, your camera is going to flip and you won't be able to see where you're going. And it's just going to put you in an uncomfortable situation, but the more you get used to that situation, the more comfortable it becomes, and then you get used to flying backwards. And once you're used to flying backwards, you have opened up a whole new way to control your car.
Okay, thank you for the
this is
tip.
a big drill.
But I'm gonna chill. 12 habits to improve in R6.
I'll be going over 6 bad habits that you don't realize you're making and how to fix them, and 6 good habits that you need to start doing. And starting with a good habit you should build, we have the tuck rule. Now I'm calling it this because I don't really know what to call it, but basically all it means is instead of sitting here holding an angle on the doorway like this, you tuck yourself in this doorway and wait for audio like footsteps, and then you swing out. The reason why this is better than sitting here holding an angle on the open like this is because if an attacker comes around the corner and you're just standing still, they're gonna see you first before you see them. The reason for this is because of peeker's advantage, and if you don't know what that is, basically whoever is moving is
CS
standing still first.
CS reference peeker's advantage.
person can even react. So when you tuck yourself and wait to hear footsteps, you're removing the advantage that the person swinging gets, and you're actually turning it into your favor. Once you hear them moving, you can swing out and then have peeker's advantage for yourself. This isn't the best way to do it in every situation, but a lot of times I'll see people holding an angle out in the open like this, and the person comes around a corner and they fry them before they can even react. And if they just tucked themselves and waited for audio and then swung out, they would have won the gunfight. And a bad habit a lot of players make is unleaning when getting into a gunfight. And what I mean by this is basically you'll see a lot of players, even very good players with good aim, if they were already leaned left, they'll lean back to the left so they're in the center once they start shooting. So let's say there was someone on this doorway and I go to fight them, they'll go something like that. Another common thing you'll see is someone leaning the wrong way, or they're just not leaning the right way. Which way you lean is going to determine your aim. So if I'm peeking a corner and I'm moving to the left like this, I want to stay leaned left the whole time. I don't want to unlean, I don't want to lean to the right, nothing like that. Because as you can see, let's say I was aiming at someone over there and I unlean, as you can see my crosshair moves completely out of the way. So you want to stay leaned the way that you were already leaned when you go to take the gunfight. Another good habit that you should pick up is shooting glass off of windows. Now you may have seen
Shooting
people do this
glass?
and you might not know why, and even if you do know why, you don't know how big the difference is. So the reason as to why you shoot glass off of windows is so that you can hear what's going on the other side better. You can hear footsteps, gunshots, someone going on a drone, and most importantly, someone rappelling a lot better if you shoot the glass. So I'm going to do a test so you can see the difference between when you shoot the glass off versus when you don't.
Okay, I heard that.
But another bad habit that I see a lot that can get you killed is breaking barricades. Now let me explain. I'm going to go through a common routine that you'll see a lot of players doing, and I'll let you see if you can figure out what's wrong. So first I'll break open my entry point, throw out a drone, and then I drone the rooms that are close to my entry point. Once I see it's clear, I'll then take the map control. Now that'll be fine if no one knows you're here, but if someone were to be waiting right here for you to throw out your drone, or maybe if they wait right here, something like that, they could easily run out on you once you throw out your drone and you're sitting here. This is going to be even more common when you're working with windows. As soon as they see you open up the window and then you throw your drone in, a very common thing you'll see is they'll sit under the window, wait for that to happen, and then jump out. So an alternative way that you can go about on doorways is to shoot about half your mag into the doorway like that, reload your gun so that you have a full mag, and once you've droned the areas near your entry point, you just get off your drone and shoot a few bullets into the barricade like that. So now it's a very little chance that someone's going to run out on you, and it's still going to be super quick to enter the building. And with a window, all you have to do is punch it once, drone whatever you're going to drone, and then once you get off of the drone, just punch it one more time and then you can jump in. But a good habit that will improve your aim is your crosshair placement. Now to start off, your crosshair
CS reference again.
be at head level. The reason is so you can get easy headshots, especially since Siege is a one-shot headshot game. And if you want a super easy way to have your crosshair always at head level, all you got to do is barricade a door. Then you want to look for this second buckle right here on the doorway. This second buckle is always going to be head level, so you can go around the map with your crosshair at this point, you know, just going from different spots in the map, like different doorways and stuff like that. And eventually when you do this enough, it'll become second nature to have your crosshair there. The only time that I would recommend aiming lower than head level is if a person is one shot, because it is easier to hit someone in the waist compared to the head. And if they're one shot, all you need is one shot to their waist or their legs or their
Okay, no one knows that. If they're one shot, they're one shot. Okay, buddy, calm down.
Or if I know that they're crouched, obviously I will aim lower. But building the habit of constantly having your crosshair at head level is going to significantly improve your aim. And if you want to have significantly better aim, you need to stop crouching. Now, crouching in Siege is good because it does move your head. So whoever is shooting at you is going to have to adjust their crosshair down to where your head level moves to. But if you're spamming it or doing it at the wrong times, it will only make things worse. When you spam crouch, as you can see, my crosshair is going all over the place. It's going up and down, and it makes it super hard to adjust to an enemy when it's just going up and down and changing. Versus if I just crouch one time, and now as you can see, it's had like a base point, so I can easily adjust it. And if I just crouch one time, the person that I'm fighting will still have to adjust their crosshair when they're fighting me. So overall, you want to crouch just one time in your gunfights, or you just want to stay stood up. But another bad habit with crouching is crouching too much. I don't mean crouch spamming, I just mean being crouched too much. When you're crouched, you're obviously slower and you're an easier target to hit. So it's much better to be standing when swinging someone, spawn because you're going to come around the corner faster, which is going to lead to you having peeker's advantage. So if you're going to be crouched, just make sure it's like maybe when you're holding an angle, something like that. Don't be coming around a corner like this swinging someone when crouched. And another good habit that you should pick up is pre-placed drones. One of the worst bad habits is sitting on TikTok in drone phase and going into the round blind. You should either be droning the site for your team, pre-placing a drone near your entry point, or saving your drone in spawn and then watching your teammates' drones. Like I said, it should be near your entry point of the building or near the area of the map that you need to take control of for your attack. So as an example, if my plan is to open the freezer hatch and create vert, I really only have two options for my pre-placed drone. Either somewhere in bar, assuming that you're going to be entering.
Hey, bro talks like I know the map. I don't know shit.
Have it in fireplace or train.
I know shit about the maps in Siege, man.
Easier and safer, and you can use the fireplace or train drone to actually drone out this area before you go ahead and open the hatch and create vert. Now this was just one example, but if you use pre-placed drones, you're going to notice you'll waste much less time and it's going to make it much easier to complete your goals during an attacking round. But another bad habit that's very common is reloading too much. Once again, Siege is a one-shot headshot game, meaning I only need one bullet to get a kill on someone theoretically. Now it's obviously a best case scenario to have, maximum amount of bullets in your clip, but I don't need a full 30 bullets in my magazine to kill one person. And another thing, reloading gives off a sound cue. In Siege, you never want to give the enemy an advantage based off of sound cues. And reloading basically lets the enemy know that you're defenseless. So you really only want to reload in situations
I don't know why the guns look so big in Siege. What's the point of gun looking big ass?
Job done with 10-15 bullets. Remember, it only takes one headshot and a few bullets to the body anyways. You don't want to give off that sound cue, and like I said, you'll be much more vulnerable when reloading. But a great habit to pick up when droning is the one room rule. Now I kind of made that terminology up, but what I mean by that is when droning, you don't want to drone 5 rooms ahead of where your entry point is, because the information that you gathered 30 seconds ago could have changed once you go to actually take the map control. Let's say you're droning from top lobby. So you go in, you drone like the top of this. Let's say you're droning in from top lobby. So you drone meeting, you drone the hallway, you drone connector, you drone electrical, and then you're right outside of sight. So what you do, you break down the doorway and you get ready to run in. So when you drone all the way ahead of where you are, someone can easily rotate from somewhere else and end up killing you when you actually try to go take the map control. So what you want to do is you want to drone top lobby, then you want to drone meeting, and then you can drone connector. Now, if you see that these areas are clear, then you want to go ahead and try to take the map control, because these are the areas that are going to be threatening to you. So once you've done that, you can hop back on your drone, continue to drone through electrical, and then you can drone right outside of sight. If there's no one there, you can end up taking the map control. And you would have to set up some flank denial if you want to make this work.
Okay, bro's talking like gibberish now.
Drone like 30 seconds ahead, because
I don't understand shit.
Can change by the time that you actually go to take the map control. But a bad habit that I see way too often is red pinging. All that red pinging does is just let the enemy know that they're being watched, so they're gonna play more aggressive. Versus if I just yellow ping, I can get the same exact information and the enemy won't know, so they'll play more passive, so it's gonna be easier to kill them. So as you can see, if I'm playing an enemy, if it's a 1v1, when I red ping, they're not gonna play passive and sit still. They're gonna start moving because they know they're being watched. But versus if I yellow ping, they're probably just gonna stay in the same spot so I can easily swing them. And a great habit to pick up, especially if you're roaming, is getting on cams at the start of the round. Now, like I said, this definitely helps the best when you're roaming. Like if I see someone's entering from junkyard, instead of me wasting my time in small tower with a chance of no one ever entering here, I can use the information that it's guaranteed that they're going to be pushing from this side of the map to actually rotate over there and contest them. You also want to keep in mind which operators they're running. You can obviously ping them because most likely they're going to shoot the default cam anyways. So if you just ping them out of spawn, it's going to pop up on the top of your screen and you can know which operators are going to run, which is also going to help you. And as an anchor, if I'm sitting in sight, to help my roamers, I can actually go on default cams, check default cams, oh, someone's shower hall, whatever, and it's going to help your roamers. But like I said, it still definitely helps you when you're anchoring, because you can tell if they're going for the main wall, if they're going to push big window, whatever they're going to do based off of their operators and where they're actually spawning and where they're running to. And the final bad habit is not subscribing and liking. No, seriously, I was
okay, buddy, shameless plug.
6 bad habits, but somehow I only did 11 and I didn't realize until the video is basically being posted. But if you do enjoy this video, like the video, and if you want to watch more of my content, then subscribe and click the video popping up on your screen.
Shameless plug, man. 20 jinxy facts you didn't know. Okay, difference between pro plays and SSL plays.
I replaced First Killer. I already have the title.
Jesus.
Jesus. Chronic, be honest. I'm better than First Killer, right?
Yeah, for sure, bro.
All right, thank you. The man I
Man,
can
I
respect
can't- wow.
that. What?
Wait, what's it like?
What did we do?
Okay, game one.
All right, guys. Have you ever done a tournament?
We've definitely done a tournament before.
Yeah. We
Us three?
No, dude. You know what it was?
We definitely
Bumper
have.
Cybertruck. It was the
Okay,
Cybertruck.
who are SSL and who are RLCS players?
Dude, when I did hit that no.
This is so confusing.
Views, dude. That video went like insane.
Yeah, no bounce psycho.
No bounce.
Yeah,
When?
yeah. Do you not
Was it
wait? Did you
fake?
not see it? Evan, roll the clip. Thank you. You just like fed me in perfectly.
I'm also recording, so it's just like you just said.
So now, yeah.
I just like on my video, my video is now just worse.
That's
Like
not making no
it
sense.
just Evan roll the clip and it's just like
Caleb has got me, man. I'm telling you.
he does not. I'm telling you. We're getting
No,
double
so
taps.
okay, I'm actually like, what was crazy about my No Bound Psycho is I hit it with one of my Twitch subs and we were in voice chat. He was like freaking out. It was so hype.
Yeah. Were you just acting
Wait,
like?
that's so
were you
fake.
were you just acting like?
You did it with a Twitch sub?
Dude, it was against FTM and Hezzy. That's a real lobby.
Oh, okay.
That I'm
Everyone
not
say no.
taking the
Everyone say
slam.
no. Everyone say no. Say no. There you go.
I was in the right there. Even the comments were like, yeah, I hate Flitz, but he's right on this one. And I was like, thanks.
Yeah.
man. Damn. Wait, score?
Yeah. I didn't know you were right.
How?
Why did he just shoot it?
Okay, all right. Next excuses is an L again because he just owned gold. You said W.
Okay, not that interesting as I thought it would. What 10k hours looks like on Siege? Okay.
Dude, he wants to be me so bad. He's such a content creator.
Okay, why does the cross mouse cursor looks like that though?
I downed Ward in top arcade.
Really?
Yep. Oh my gosh, wait, you have Glacier? Wait, they stole my Glacier off my account.
That was cool.
They took the Glacier off my account and gave it to Uzi. This is unfair.
That was a good reaction time though. Okay, cock cam. Coca cam. Suspended.
Dude, I just got a f***ing game, and there's no way.
Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
Ooh, nice.
A double headshot.
I have false nothing.
Somebody's there.
Nice.
Op 4, last stop standing. You have been spotted.
I rolled up for the last one.
Where?
Were you sitting on the top of the roof?
Wow.
I don't even know. Definitely not. I was like a 3-piece. I killed a dude injured.
Pulse.
You're like decent at the game, dude.
They have a Twitch.
Okay, this map is kinda ass though. This map reminds me of Vertigo for some reason. From CS.
One Op 4 remaining.
Wait, watch that.
Why?
Watch that.
Why would you do that?
That's sick one.
Hostiles eliminated.
What's the shot? Missed.
Wait, you see what I did to Mars. Oh, where's our breach? I was ready in a second. Oh, wait. Wait, Solo, you're in our game, right?
Yo, click on Zwallow. Mid site. Main stairs. Main stairs dead. No, I was gonna click it. Hello, clear the comms there.
Ace miss.
Times on purpose. Stop that. Don't you dare shotgun me. Be on a dog.
Wait, get back on the window. Get back on the window.
No.
How do you get on it? Wait, how do you get on it?
Way too far. What the?
Nice.
Bro, you turn this up. You gotta play some of that. Some Ranky.
He does not.
Yo, give me heal.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Ooh, librarian.
Oh my god.
What's it called? I drove a car paddle.
Traded?
Yeah.
I think the only thing I said was
It was a Honda
baby
Civic,
fag.
but it was still paddle shifters.
And you, once you get
22 Civic Sport. Pretty nice.
yeah, Civics which one nice. Love.
No, but they're nice though.
Yeah.
Person for the operation is.
What side are they?
The top. Yo, Tyson, come get a walk.
Germany logo.
Oh, that's Mars. Mars, what are you doing?
Who am I playing against right now?
I got the call. Get wall. Are you in garage? Oh, I thought you were. I'll join you. Oh wait, you're not in zero.
I'm in con. I just pulled off a heist.
T-Bird did.
Okay, what happened to audio?
Definitely below. Where is he? That's a. Oh, my teammates donated my stairs off.
Step obstacle.
Yeah, nah.
I still do.
Thanks, man.
Hey, I'm glad you know your new look lore.
Actually, it's legacy lore because it wasn't new left. All good. I just gotta correct you so you don't get it incorrect.
Dude, we're actually so
Oh my god, my ass hurts! Oh!
Stupid.
Yeah, definitely.
Yo, Uzi, come pick me up.
Yo, Uzi, you
What
want
side are
to
they?
Logi?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. There, Jim.
Where's his kitchen?
Yeah,
He's in
turn,
kitchen.
turn your mic up. Of course.
Here, who me? Oh, okay. Here, I got my sledgehammer. 1 second.
Get nitroed.
I'm gonna look at the door. You look at con.
Alright. What am I?
Never rotate.
Bomb has been located. The
I'm going
diffuser
con.
is no longer in your possession.
Injured main.
I got killed from CC.
One's injured main.
Using pick.
Mm-mm.
Alright, last one's CC. Okay, can you go get case? I can try to hold up. I'll kill this guy with CC.
Oh, where's case? Nice. I'm gonna try to get case. How'd you die?
Get on that cam. Get on that con cam.
He opened that window and killed me.
Yeah, Vigil's down there holding the case. He's 1 HP.
Where's he?
Going to red. You might be around out here. I'm on a cam.
You guys on my con cam?
No.
Nobody comes up, right?
Nah.
You don't have a con cam.
Bro.
Okay. Nice of him to include this dying clip, I guess.
Nobody does that. I forgot about that skin.
5 seconds to insertion.
You did a 2 out of 10 today. Can I get a hog sauce? What side are they? Top again, bro. They're downstairs. Because I'm definitely gonna get followed by everybody.
I'm editing an essay. Yeah, I'm gonna just run in. You see?
Can you drone me, Taco? Whoever Taco is?
I'm just gonna run in and see what
Dude.
you
random.
Dude. Okay.
You must recover the diffuser.
Feet hold.
Wait, okay, it's not random.
He's crouched moto right side.
Where Mars? I can't hear you.
What's moto?
Is bro like caught watching cam?
I'm inside.
Like caught lacking?
Can we plant?
I don't know what they're doing.
Where? Where'd you die? Fletch?
He's right on top of the bomb.
Main, bottom main.
Bro, like, plant.
The diffuser has been recovered.
Try to watch your door. Actually, I got your door for the most part. Watch your blue.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Bam, 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 bam.
What? Nah, that was hit rejection.
Moto 100.
Bro!
You hit him in the head 5 times. You just got hit wrecked.
That was ridiculous.
That's like the most I've seen probably.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a nice shot though. Yo, Badger, you should put it in. He's figured out.
Bomb location
Bro, who's Frost? What are you doing?
I'm shooting.
I'm gonna spawn the bomb.
He does mean it. Garage rotate.
A vaulting garage rotate.
Oh, that was you?
Dude, it's been months.
Oh.
Nice.
It's been months.
Right, Tyson, monks doesn't make you think.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, no, it does not. You literally have. You definitely played at the beginning of the year.
You should know like this game. He did. You should know like it. Like not
So we open a garage door.
Coming.
My brain.
I can't open it. Why can't you open it?
Well, I can open it now because nobody likes to reinforce.
Yo, watch this.
Like Taco literally should be reinforcing like 8 walls.
Taco.
I still think I deserve it.
Oh my god, nice job.
It shot? That sounded like a shotgun though.
This dude literally is just sprinting in front.
He's running back to Raptors.
Silly goose. Sombrero is under. Just drop.
Location has been compromised.
Let's case outside garage door.
1 op 4 remaining.
Yeah. Not there.
Hop out. Just hop out.
Dude, what are they trying to do here?
Idiot. Wait, what?
Wait, where is this guy? Oh,
There was a
he's to my
claymore.
left.
Wait, where
what
was
I
this
hear?
guy?
Yeah, like what the?
What?
Wait, Mars?
Why is
that crazy?
Why is Mars looking somewhat decent to be 1 and 3?
I was about to say.
Why do you have? What?
Chicken.
Dude, y'all are Seagull.
Y'all are Seacal. Like, you are uneducated. Hashtag get your GED. Hashtag you are poor.
Wait, GED sounds like an OGU.
Wait, that's definitely something he could turn into making a hustle to get $200 for his food stamps. Help.
Hey, what are they even talking about now?
12.
You don't need a GED to graduate college or high school.
I know.
Why does this look so red?
OGU.
More GED, more like
What does that mean?
OGU.
It's an OGU.
Oh, I get it.
Clear comms. What?
Wait, I can literally see them through the wall.
Oh yeah, that guy's awful.
Where?
Where's the car like? Where's the cars?
Behind the cars.
Like.
Yeah, is that a hashtag full game?
That's a crazy game.
Warden.
Do you even post full games?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Good heckin' job, Uzi.
Uzi versus Jinxie Crash out.
So I 1v1 Jinx.
Drama frogs. Zen is mechanically unmatched in ranked SSL 2v2. How Brazil dominated Siege with this confusing aim method. Okay.
We love.
Oh, it's been 1 month since the video from Outdoor Boys. Okay. Comments are turned off. Sad gay man. How to react faster. The worst law in modern gaming. Why is the Siege mute on the thumbnail though? How a champ thinks. Top 10 goes 2010 FIFA World Cup. Shabalala. XQC Rex pics of his viewers. Why is there a goon or shit? Nine levels of pickpocketing. Want to improve at Rocket League? Watch this. Okay, man, sure.
Hello guys, welcome back to another improvement and tips video for Rocket League. I've done one of these before, and you guys can watch that on screen right now. As you can see, this one was in 2023 and people absolutely love this video. So I thought, let's do another. Now, I'm not going to probably be doing many more after this, unless I think of things that people can genuinely learn from, because I'm not just going to force stuff out of me that you guys can't actually improve on or work on, and things that I genuinely haven't done and have experience with. So these are all things that I've used, continue to use, not only in my career, but even before I was, or especially, sorry, is the word, before I was pro, in order to rank up through the ranks that we're all, you know, trying to get through, okay? So let's get straight into it. Now, guys, this is not a mechanics video. If you're looking for the best things to learn at this rank, or what you should be like learning at this rank, how to do it, not the video for you. Now, if I were to give 4 things that every person at every rank can always be working on and will see the most kind of improvement in the shortest period of time, because they're very easy things to either just fix instantly or work on very briefly, and that is challenges. For most people, it's going to be fake challenging the ball more, and learning how to do that efficiently, learning how to mix it in with other challenges. Very easy to
Hey man,
work
stop
out. It might
it.
take a little bit of practice, but the concept is extremely simple. Small boost pad pathing, most players will always improve from learning how to play on these small boost pads, because they are in the perfect position for rotation around the pitch. That's natural to this game. So learn how to play off those will naturally improve people very, very quickly. Less air roll on shots. It's a simple one. People always over air roll on shots and they end up basically flipping at the wrong time. It messes with their flip timing and therefore messes with their power and axiom shots. And feather your boost more, okay? Specifically in the air on controlled, you know, kind of touches like this. players always try and decide where they're going to go in the air and then just tape boost down and try and hold it down the whole way. That's not what you want. Very difficult to control for most players. So try and feather your boost a little bit more, specifically in aerial situations. Okay. 4 extremely universal tips, and they are true. Okay. In my eyes, most players will always benefit from those 4 tips. So let's get straight on to the actual bulk of this video. We're going to be discussing a little bit of not necessarily what you should be improving on, but how you should be going about your improvement to get the best results in Rocket League. Let's get into it. Now, my first tip is don't aim to be an everything type player. You know, a player that is just, you know, solid at everything, pretty good at everything. I apologize in advance because I know a lot of you will resonate with being this type of player. Okay, it can be very good at, you know, pro level. Okay, it can be very, very good at, you know, a very, very high rank. But for the most part, when you're coming through the ranks, and even right before you get to that
Jack
pro
of
level,
all trades
you really
reference.
don't want to be this type of player, and you want to break that kind of identity in yourself as fast as possible. Now, if you're just trying to hit a certain rank, for example, if I'm just trying to hit Champ 1, that's completely fine to be this type of player. In fact, it's probably encouraged, okay, because you're going to get there the quickest. You're not going to have to spend loads of time learning specific mechanics, trying to get good mechanically, and it will be more efficient for you to do that. However, if you're genuinely trying to improve at Rocket League, which I hope 90% of people that are watching this video have clicked on it for that reason, you don't want to be this type of player because you're not bringing anything else to the table. Okay, you're just not going to add that much value to a team, and players would much rather a player that, yeah, they might be slightly worse defensively, but they are going to be able to pull off some very good plays and have something that just gives them a little bit of an edge over, you know, the other guys on the pitch. Okay, and that could be that could be your defense. However, I always recommend it being or trying, you know, to work on a more mechanical aspect of your game to have this make this a thing. Okay, for me it was always flicks. All right, so my flicks would always be far better than the rest of my game ranking up. Okay, because I would spend so much time on them in free play, you know, a lot of the time, and I got known for, you know, my flicks when I first came onto kind of specifically the one scene of pro play. Okay, I was very, very known for my flicks. They were my main attacking, you know, offensive thing in my game, and you know, that was because I spent so much time in them, and it was always, you know, helping me rank up. I also worked on my kickoffs, so kickoffs and flicks were my 2 main mechanical things that I was leagues ahead of players that I was competing against in ranked, you know, okay, I was leagues ahead of them in that aspect, or those 2 aspects. I want you guys to, you know, really pick something. And
Man, so much yapping. I investigated malware disguised as games. Okay. What is the hardest boss in gaming? How a con team almost played at a CSGO major. Okay, buddy. Osu, bro? Bro, what, is there a comp for Osu? What the fuck? Ugh. This game is Rocket League without cars.
Oh wait, they haven't seen my special move yet.
Now it'll be Mercy.
I thought time was up, pretty much. Okay.
Welcome to Rematch, a game that is essentially Rocket League without cars. Now, I've always said from the beginning, what if we took Rocket League, but took out the cars and replaced them with humans? And I don't know about you guys, but I feel like this has the potential to be something big even in the real world. This could be a real sport.
They're all on offense.
Okay, man.
Oh my God! This game was an absolute blast to play, so I highly recommend checking out the full unedited stream VOD once you're done with this video on my Smitty Minus channel. It'll be up in the next few days. But before you head over there, please make sure to leave a like on this video if you enjoy it. Subscribe if you're new to this channel. And thank you so much for watching the video in the first place. I hope you enjoy the rest of it. We play in Rematch. This game's in beta. Customization. Surely I can make him bald. We'll rock one arm. We'll have one skeleton. It's like we got blown up by a grenade and that took all our skin. How do I go through these? Oh, here we go.
Man, I want to play some Siege right now, honestly. Honestly. Siege been kind of fun, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Like play like 1 hour or something. In hour. In hour of Siege. Synchronizing your achievement with the cloud. Okay, can the game launch now, please? Is the audio working? Audio. Playlist. Unranked. Okay, it's gonna take a while. Like bazillion hours, I guess. Bazillion hours. It's been a while since I played Apex on stream. Why the fuck's screen turning black when I alt tab? What the fuck? Like why? Like why? Operators. Drone that manually fires lasers to destroy enemy devices. Bundles. Do I have any Ash skins? No, right? Definitely not. FBI. Looks the same though, but you guys have drone skins? Okay. Eliza Cohen Montagne. Maverick. Nokka. Reverse friendly fire has been activated for Marsh Panda. Maybe attackers. Rear. Ban from rear, please. Blackbeard. Random Ash. All of these are fine. But band. Bro, whoa. DD.show speed, okay. Being 169. Okay, can these guys pick? Someone playing Nokka.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Any hole? Tunnel.
Found a bomb.
Can I climb this? No. Okay. Would have been cool though. Okay, how do I get out of here without doing this?
Insertion in 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Huh? Oh. I thought that was an enemy, bro. Okay, what is that? Hmm.
Seconds remaining.
Reloading! Cover me!
10 seconds left.
Ah!
Recover the diffuser. 5 seconds. You're out of time.
Who the fuck put a shield there? Oh my god. Conveyor band, Kapkan maybe, I don't know. Whatever. Why would she ban Ella? Dakkabe. Man, these guys, what the fuck are these guys doing?
We need to locate a bomb.
Drop the diffuser. Nado. Why am I spawning with the drone at the absolute trash of all places?
Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Spotted by Scan. Where the fuck Scan?
Loading mag.
Where the fuck Scan? Bro, I need to go down? How do I get to the bomba? My god, this is so confusing. Okay, what the fuck's happening?
Drone's up and running.
Last operator standing. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Okay, well, what is bro doing? Bro's just chilling there. Alibi. Man, the ban fiesta. Can they pick any faster than this? Please. Please.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Where? What? Bro, where is even that shit? What is this map? Okay, how do I even get there, bro?
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Basement. Target detected.
Oh my god.
Breaching with Selma.
You've dropped the diffuser. Down to one friendly.
Hmm.
The 15 seconds. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Op 4 last stop standing.
Oh, I didn't know what to do though. I think I didn't have time there, honestly. Doc is banned. Oh, we're defenders. Cool. Kapkan. Give me Kapkan. I'll kill all of them. Azami? What are Azami's powers? Azmi? Azmi? Azmi. Gas that's the gas that solidifies like a styrofoam or something. Oh, cool skin though.
Protect the bombs. 10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds left. Bomb location secure.
Okay. Why are we team killing again?
Someone exposed you. Op 4 has located a bomb. Seconds. Op 4, last stop standing. 5 seconds remaining. You've reached the time limit.
Ban? Kutban. Leon. Azmi. Ela. Bro's name is Heinrich Wind. Is that a German name or something? Hey, bro has 5 kills. R432. Bro surprisingly have same ping as me. Bro is very close to me. These guys are like taking like fucking ages to lock in. What are they doing?
Protect the bombs. Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses
What?
accordingly.
How? Where's the fucking thing? Is that gas leaking out?
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion.
Can I put this here? Thank you.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Device primed. Keep an eye on door.
Hey, he's shooting that. Lil bro just knows, I guess. This fucking phone shit character again. Hey, bro died to gas. Embarrassing. Can people even come through here? No, right? Bro is shooting something, I don't know what. Packet loss? Fuck off. Okay, bro picked that.
15 seconds. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh! How did I miss?
Op 4, last operator standing. Time limit expired.
Okay, luckily my teammate clutched up. I don't know how did I even miss there? That's crazy. Next to Ban Montagny could be a good ban though. Shield motherfuckers. Plus the flash charges that either can be anchored on surfaces. Why would you even ban Sledgear? Cupcon! Motherfuckers banned Cupcon. Banned it. Motherfuckers banned Cupcon, man. Like, why would you even ban Cupcon? Cupcon didn't do shit. Free my boy. Okay, I don't know why my screen turned black. Okay.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Setting razor shells. Heading up. Point for damage.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
What? Where? Spotted by What the fuck's happening?
10 seconds to insertion.
I'm hearing a drone. I don't know where, but somewhere.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
No buzzer. What is this? Maybe I should just anchor, I guess. Where can I place this though? Maybe here?
Shield ready.
Maybe I should just play anchor. What? I'm hearing someone. Is someone droning? Bro, where are the people coming from? Why is no one near me? I'm hearing some shit. Oh, is that smoke?
Op 4, last operator standing.
Yeah.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles
Thank you, bro. Did bro get hit with the spikes? I think he did. Bekotore, I did 5 kills, not too bad. Bro did 0 kills the whole, like what, 6 rounds. The guy in the enemy team. That's so sad. No assist too. Very sad, man. No, I did 4 kills. I don't know where I get the 5 from, but whatever. Valor! Valor? Can I Valor someone? No? Whatever. Level 26. I have 18k shit, but I don't know what to do with them. 21 matches played, 5 matches won. I have 60% win rate with Capcom. I don't know how. And 27% win rate with Ash. I'm a worst fucking attacker in the whole world, I guess. And a pretty good defender. For my level, maybe. Is that 50,000? And 50,000. Can I buy the black ice locker? Okay. Oh, I have 8 packs. Open now. What is this? Oh, black ice. Okay. Black ice. Ashkin. Okay, that's actually Pog. Oh, only headgear. Fuck this. Oh, Capcan. Thank you. Equip. Alpha pack. Beginner packs. Okay, I'm not a shield cock. I'm not using that ever. Okay, I guess. Looks like a fucking 2 cents CS skin. Uncommon Chimera. Okay, equip. Okay, is this epic? Oh, okay. Looks okay though, not that crazy. Equip to all. I don't have skin anyways. Why not? But that is creepy as fuck. Okay, I don't think I do. I have any more packs? Why does this take so long? Headgear uniform. Headgear. Equip. Also, Ella. Wait, what? I have this for... Is this for Iana? Yeah, Iana. Uniform. I have Kapakan. Bro, this looks goofy. This looks so goofy for some reason. Okay, can I get a match, please? Weapon skin, attachments. You guys have attachment skins? Oh my god. Jaeger. I didn't know I have these skins. SMG. No, I have a better skin though. No, that was ass. Cancel that. Precision rifle. What is precision rifle means? Is that a DMR? Yo, this looks like one green skin from CS. I forgot the name of it. Toy. Handkannan. Okay, can I get a match, please? Por favor. Finka. Active nanobots to give allies an HP boost and revive those who are down, including herself. Okay, finally. Unranked. Okay, I have never played this map before in my life. Ban Atakar. Ban Atakar. Blackbeard. Fuck those shield guys. No. Lesion. I'm playing Kapkan. I don't care. No vote. Kapkan. Entry denial, barbed wire. Booby traps. Booby. One guy playing with 120 ping. And bro just left the game. Nice. Motherfucker. Can I reinforce this?
Bomb location compromised.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh! Bro! Bro's like blocking my ass.
Seconds remaining.
Device primed. Keep an eye on door.
5 seconds and counting.
Doorway trapped.
Wait, what?
Bomb located by Op 4.
Ambush section. Stay clear. DVD primed. Stand clear.
Can I do this here? No. How am I getting spotted by scans?
DVD mounted. Let them come.
What? I'm getting randomly shot at. Motherfucker randomly shot me. Enemy identified. How? Who smoked that? Someone droned that shit. Okay. Mm-mm. Okay, they blocked me off.
15 seconds left.
Oh!
5 seconds left. Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
What the fuck just happened? How did I even die there? Okay. I don't know who to ban though. Did we even ban? Okay, we banned Blackbeard. Deimos. Or X. Pin the house, Capricorn. Solis is kind of OP though, isn't she? What does Solis do? Solis? Small scan detects enemy electronic devices with an overclock that identifies them. Spec eye electro sensor. Okay.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
DVD mounted. Let them come.
I'm just putting it in random places. Is there a hatch? No, right? Surely not.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it. 10 seconds to insertion.
Stay clear of blast zone.
Down to 5 seconds.
Loading mag!
Bomb located by Op 4.
EDD prime. Stand clear.
Is there any stairs around this here? Where to put this though? Hatch.
Razor wire up. Reload!
$27. Here. Shield cocks, man.
Swapping mags!
Do you guys have grenades? Oh my god. I can't! Bro, someone shoot the fucking guy! Bro's just nading me. Like, bro is like sitting on there like a fucking cuck in a corner. Oh, I'm gonna throw these nades while no one shoot me because I have a shield. Bitch ass motherfucker. 0 kills, you're trash. Can I send a chat? Okay, not that. How do I talk? How do I talk? How do I send chat? Options, controls. Where the fuck is keybinds? Can I check keybinds? Customize controls. Text chat, all TY. Shower. Capcom. PT. What do you mean? Disabled? Options manage general. Nah, I'm too fucking lazy to do that shit. Fucking shield players, man. Sit in a corner with a shield and then throw nades because I'm a useless motherfucking bitch. Can I? Bro, oh my god. Is there any stairs around here?
EDD mounted. Let them come.
Where can I put barbed wire saw?
Down to 5 seconds. Bomb location secure.
EDD deployed. Stand clear of window.
Door secure.
Stay clear.
Door secured.
I have one more though. And I have Booby too. Booba. No, barbed wires. Hey, what is bro trying to do here? If another shield guy comes here,
Reloading!
enemy identified. Huh? Where? Okay, they are setting thermal. Is that even thermal? I don't know. Okay, man, bro. Who is this? Oh?
A bomb has been located by Op 4. 10 seconds to go. 5
Loading
seconds
back!
left. Bomb diffuser in place.
Ah. He's what? No!
All friendlies were eliminated.
He's what? He was one. Man, what is this ban free? Fuse. And it's surprising that no one caught on my booby trap. Oh, I can play Ash if I want to. Gantry. Okay, all spawning in Gantry. I don't know where the fuck's Gantry.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
My god, where am I? Okay, here.
Your drone has found a bomb.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here then. Definitely people over here.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way
Okay.
to its location and defuse it.
Okay, they have a defense system or something. I'm not just
Loading mag!
enemy identified. How do we? Can I like climb the stairs or something? Is there stairs? There's. Where the fuck are the stairs? How the fuck would people climb this shit? Okay, I'm just running around like a bad man.
You must recover the diffuser.
Three versus 4. Spotted by scan.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Where is last operator?
That is 15 seconds remaining. 10
Oh.
seconds left. 5 seconds left. Time limit reached.
I kind of fucked up there, but whatever. Kind of fucked up, bro. How am I even like having like highest score? Like, are these guys new too? Okay, I don't know who to ban though. Porna. Unlock this operator with a renown. Hey, I wanna try this. Is this like one shot gun or something?
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Can I get inside, please? Hey, thank you. Bomba? Enemy identified. Down? How the fuck should I go down? Here?
You must locate and defuse a bomb. You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
Definitely not going to be people here, right?
Bomb has been located.
I gotta go down, but I don't know how. Yeah, everyone's here. What? Oh.
Reloading!
Okay. One guy to the right.
Clear! Flash set!
Let's find those sheep.
What was that? Okay, man.
10 seconds remaining. The diffuser has been secured. You must
Okay,
recover the diffuser.
buddy.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
And one guy just left. 2 guys left. Okay, fuck off. Get me out of here. Like 2 guys left. And I'm gonna ban Capcom. Alibi Brava. Random. Okay, get me out of that shit fucking thing. Three versus 5. Yeah, fuck me in the ass already.
We need to locate a bomb.
Like, why is there an X and no X for different guys? I'm hearing something to the right. Will he see me?
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Army lockers, armory
Be
lockers.
advised your drone has located a bomb.
Down? Oh, then why is he over
Bomb
here?
location and defuse it.
Why was he over here? How do I get down? Hmm. Con. Okay, he's ass. Can he even destroy that? Spot what scan?
Last stop standing. You have dropped the diffuser.
Fuck you, bitch.
Mission successful.
Bitch, they are losing 3v5. They are trash. This guy's carrying though, so that's fine, I guess. 3v5. Who do I play? Ash again, why not?
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
Hey, where the fuck is this? I'm so blind now. Where should I even go? I'm just gonna follow him, I guess. I think it's upstairs.
Seconds before insertion. Your drone has found a bomb. 5 seconds to insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location.
Motherfucker. It's last minute. What is he shooting? Okay. Patience is key. Okay. Fucking shield cock. My god. Enemy detected outdoors.
Down to 1 friendly.
My god. How do I even play against this? How do I even play against a shield? Shield fuckers should be killed in game. For real, for real. Fucking bitch ass. What is this? Okay, 3 people fucking left. Nice. Bro, they are like, they're playing like 3v5 for like 2 to 3 rounds. I have more kills than them.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
We can't, unfortunately, because not enough players. Bro's still chilling with me though. That's kind of nice.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
What?
Defend your defenses accordingly.
Where?
Swapping mags.
Down to 10 seconds.
Repelling hostiles are influenced.
Booba traps.
5 seconds left.
Reloading.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action. One friendly operator remaining.
Okay. That was my bad, I guess. Man, clutch up. Oh, whatever.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
Heartbreaking defeat. Yeah, 2v5. Definitely, definitely. Okay, I'm gonna chill. Valor. You are the only one deserving of Valor, man. Level 27! Okay, I'm gonna chill. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.